So good morning, and we're back and live at the last day, Thursday of the Royal Welsh 2019. And I'm joined today in the commentary by Lottie Stevens, and I'm Rachel Thomas. Lottie, obviously very well known expert in the Section A world, so she will help me out with the Welsh breeds, I'm sure.
I don't know whether it's a compliment being an expert or not. Good morning, everybody. Lovely hot day.
Again, I don't think I can remember such a hot Royal Welsh for quite a few years. Not consistently hot, though we did have a little bit of drizzle on Monday, didn't we?
That's right, and that horrendous thunderstorm
The other night.
on Tuesday night. Yeah.
We think we are not sure what we're going to go to first. We've got partbreds today, starting off with the yearling class for the under 14 twos, and we've got section B's and section C's in the main ring today. So it looks like our camera shot is in the partbred ring at the minute, so we'll bring you a bit more information as and when we can see something that you'll want to hear. Yeah, we're looking at the partbred ring.
And the judge here is Mrs. Margie Edwards from the Nevis Stud. She's bred all sections of the Welsh Stud book, starting some 60 years ago, concentrating on breeding Welsh section Bs in the last 20 years. And she has ridden ponies since a child. She started with show ponies before moving over to the Welsh ponies. She's a Welsh Pony Club Society judge and on the panel of section A, B and the ridden sections. Very experienced lady.
He's a very well-respected judge, having judged at numerous shows across the country. He's also a known breeder and has been shown for a number of years here at the show, including having previous winners here at the Royal Welsh itself. He does not show as much anymore, however, he is still he works a lot in the driving section. And he also assists with the ambulance at the show. So thank you very much, Mr. Lewis, for accepting this privilege of judging here at the show and for your work. We very much hope that you will enjoy the classes in front of you today. So we start in the Welsh Water Court type section with class 59, the Baronet of only 4 to 7 years old. And for those of you watching from the grandstand or around the ring, you will notice that in the catalogue or the schedule, the Baronet class in the Welsh ponies of court type is split in two this year. So we have the junior Baronet, and then we will be moving on to the senior Baronet class.
As well as the section C's scoring, and also carrying on with the section B's.
As you can see with the partbreds, there's a great diversity of type. I think I might be corrected that it's 12.5% Welsh blood needed to qualify to be a Welsh partbred. So consequently, some of them don't look particularly Welsh because the majority of their breeding isn't. So I would have gathered that she's just going for a really good conformation, good movement and good balance.
I find it is interesting to see partbred sometimes, as sometimes you read a judge profile and you think, oh, they may go for a platted type, and then they don't. Interesting classes, I find, the partbreds.
Yeah, and it's very difficult to compare a coloured cobby type partbred to a ridden.
It goes. Penvose Lady Samantha, and this is by Wedge Not Flying Saucer and out of Deru Dreammaker. Probably entered in the riding pony breeding as well. 1566. Mr. and Mrs. Partridge's Rosedale Nelza. By Lanarth Aristocrat and out of Rosedale Marissa. I think it looks like we've got mainly some platted yearlings and we've got a few colours. 1557, Mr. and Mrs. Reese's Heatherton Spicy. And this one's by Night Owl and out of Heatherton Quick Step. 1558, Mrs. Tracy Clark's Radley Malteser. And this is by Ayarth, if that's the way of pronouncing it, Milan. And out of Little Brian Dolly Mixture. Another one that's been down in the pony breeding and also the Palomino classes. Coloured, I think this was in the coloured 1569 and I recognise it from Monday. This is Lynn Scott, Linnock, Look at Me, by Bradley Fields Murphy's Law and out of Rita Pandy Gua. So there's I quite like the colours that have got the Welsh blood.
Yes, and they seem to have
do
gained,
like the natives.
Yeah, they've gained a lot of popularity too, and it's nice to see them.
I just think with if they've crossed them with the Welsh, maybe a C or a D or even there's some nice crossed A ponies.
Yeah.
I think it just gives them that little bit of quality and
Yeah.
a really nice eye and a nice head. So I must admit I've got a soft spot for the native colours. So we've got a new member of our commentary team at the minute, and we've just been joined by Leslie Hillard of the Gringolf Section B stud. So it's nice to know we've now got an A expert and a B expert with us. So good morning, Leslie, and I think hopefully we're going to cross to the B ring.
Yes, good morning, and thank you for having me. I'm looking forward to my morning here in the commentary box.
So 1566 in front of the judge now. Mr. and Mrs. Partridge's Rosedale de Melza. Partridge's prefix well known in pony breeding lines. And obviously another one bred by them by Lanarth Aristocrat. And out of Rosedale, Marissa. It's looking pretty hot out there already this morning again, and it's quite heavy and humid, isn't it?
I was just reading up the notes for Margie Edwards, and she judged the Welsh Parkbred classes once before, when the classes were judged in the horse ring, which is quite interesting because with the A's, B's, C's and D's, you're only allowed to ever judge them once.
Once ever, or
Yeah, once in a lifetime experience.
Good
Yeah,
God.
you'll never get asked again.
I
Once
didn't know that.
you can judge each section, but you can never judge the same section twice. Yeah.
Oh, one day they might run out of Welsh Pub judges then, and well, Welsh section judges. Makes you wonder, do they have enough to keep? I know with other sections you're able to judge more than once, but I'm not sure how many years.
We are now looking at the Section B Baron Mare class. Little bit of a hiccup here with my novice commentary, where I forgot to turn the mic on for the earlier exhibits. So hopefully now I'll get into my flow.
Oh, I thought you were quite well into your flow, actually. We were quite impressed, but would have been better if the mic had been on.
Few giggles.
Tweety Nemo looks very summery today, very nice.
Yes, she does.
Nice ladies' outfits this year.
Mm-hmm. And Tweety, as everybody would know, has come down from Scotland. He's bred some beautiful Duntarvie ponies over the years.
Yeah. Nice to see the young people showing, isn't it?
Yes, it is. This is a prefix I've never heard of, so welcome to the Royal Welsh Show. That last exhibit was Mirion Snapdragon.
And we're now looking at Telenai Lane, bred by Jones and Thomas by IART Mercury. I think the Section B's is the only section that hasn't split the Baron Mare class into junior and senior, so you're seeing all ages here. And now back to the part breds.
Yes.
I know it's quite frustrating for some people at home who want to stick to one section. We're very lucky to have this television coverage, and they try and include everybody and all interests. So bear with us. Hopefully we'll see the results of the classes. It's the last day of the Royal Welsh for another year, 100 years of shows. Fantastic achievement, and what a show it is. People come from all over the world to this show. I was entertaining Australians and Dutch people yesterday, and catching up with people who've become friends simply through the ponies. And it's an incredible thing that we have in Wales. I say we, as an honorary Welshman, I think.
Honorary Welshman. Yes, more than welcome also. But I must say, these beautiful Welsh ponies, they open up the world for us as judges, and we meet so many people from different countries.
And for our young people, it gives them a great opportunity to travel in places, you know, with like-minded people, where we know they're as safe as they can be when travelling, and hopefully keeps them out of mischief.
So it looks like we've got a result in the part-bred yearling class, under 14-2. When the camera pans back up, I'll try and give you some names, but it looks like she has had a change around. She's pulled the coloured native up 2 places, I think. But we can see that 1557 has won the class, and it's Mrs. Carolyn Campbell's Mendes Springstorm, bred by the Mendes stud, and it's by Jacket Shades of Blue and out of Annandale Mischief. So a lot of well-known pony breeding prefixes in there. And second, we've got the Partridges Rosedale de Melza. And then the little coloured native moved up to third, and this is Mrs. Lynn Scott's Linnock Look of Me by Bradley Fields Murphy's Law, and out of Rita Pandy Gwa. So we've got, I think, 2 yearling fillies by the look, and I believe coloured natives a little filly. We'll try and get you the 4th, 5th and 6th if the camera angle allows it. So I believe 1569 also won a class down in the coloured ring on Monday. So there's first results of the day. Mrs. Carolyn Campbell from Bridgend, Mender Spring Storm. I'm afraid I am not sure who the handler is though. And we'll see this filly back in the championship a little later on. What's interesting this week, in some of the classes that I judged on Monday, there were some lovely ponies, but it all got a bit too much for some of them, and they just didn't show themselves at all.
Well, the Royal Welsh does have its own atmosphere, and with the heat as well.
Yeah. Also, some handlers, I think the heat had got to them, because there are some ponies that could have been shown better, and I think as judges you can't always just find, you know, oh yeah, okay, that's the best pony in the class. For us, my co-judge Claire Merrigan Martin also wanted the whole package. You know, they had to go and show themselves off. It was hard to judge some lovely ponies that then perhaps didn't go and could have been shown slightly differently, and I think sometimes people on the outside question what you're doing, but you've got to sort of take the whole package, and it can be a different picture, can't it, as you all know yourselves, from the inside of the ring to what people see. Well, I always say, as a spectator, I mean, I think there's lots of good ponies at the Royal Welsh, but it takes an extra special one to win it. Yeah, and they've got to give that extra little bit of something, because you've got the best of the best here. Yeah, and on that day, so we've got a B result. So
and it looks like we have a winner in the Balmere class, Mr. Christian Bloom with Red Flower Ninette of Roses. Well, very well done to you. And in second place we then have Betha Margaret Simmons with Long Halves Lollapalooza, Lolly for short. Number 3 hasn't appeared yet. I believe that, and yes, third going to Mr. John Carter of the Millcroft stud. I must admit, sitting here and watching these screens does beat propping yourself up against the railings. And Section B's next class will be going on to, I believe, junior broodmares. That's 4 to 7 year olds. I see the camera's now gone back onto the C's, which, although I'm a bee breeder, we are now in possession of a section C for my granddaughter, which I've totally fallen in love with. If I had my time over again, who knows? I could go down the section C route. A wee bit late in the day for me now, I think, though.
No, never say never. The only trouble with breeding more than one section is you end up with lots and lots of ponies.
And the M&M workers are on at down the horse ring today, so I do like to see the C's and the M&M workers, because I think they're such fun jumpers, aren't they? They're just fun ponies. And, you know, a small adult can ride them, so they're quite versatile. 875 up in front of us now.
And out at the moment is Brynnaethon Eve. He's now moved on. I'm going to have to quicken up, I think. Number 8. And this exhibit is D&D Oliver's Roswen Charm.
Yeah, the C's, I find them being a versatile breed, aren't they, really? Because, as you say, adults can ride them, children. I mean, I don't know if children can ride all C's, mine, because them do look quite, well, quite sharp, and shall we say?
Well, I was a bit sceptical about buying a C for that very reason, but I must admit, our section C fits in beautifully with our bees. She is the kindest, gentlest pony.
Yeah, I think maybe sometimes they know when a child is riding, and they do change accordingly. We had a very nice River Valley pony, my only experience of a C as an adult, and we actually sold him to a child, and he was amazing for the child. I was a bit apprehensive when they came to try him, but it was almost as if he knew when an adult was on him. And he was brilliant, plenty big enough to carry me. Right. Maybe not now, but a few years ago when I was lighter. But I gotta be honest that I do really like C's.
I do. I've fallen in love with them totally, and I did think maybe, apart from them being a bit strong for a child, it might be a bit pushy for an OEP to handle, but not at all. Not at all.
No,
she is so gentle with me.
Yeah. Eight, 7-4, is it? In front of us at the minute. Mr. Brian Russell's Pantafid Pure Gold by Pantafid Master Rupert, and out of Poundy, Miss Dynamite.
The judge of the section C is Mr. Alan Lewis from the Thistle Stud. He's going to look for a pony, not a man-made section C. He likes the smaller pony type to oppose to the cob, and I think we saw that in his judging previously this week.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a C or D person, as you know, but from what I do see, I do quite like the pony type, which, you know, that's what they're supposed to be. But you do often see the mini section Ds, don't you? And I think they just, for me, they've got to show those pony characteristics, haven't they?
And going back to temperament, I think the Welsh temperament really is second to none in general throughout, because they're fun ponies. You need to understand them and work with them. You're not going to ever bully a Welsh pony because they'll fight back. But as a pony, temperament-wise, in general, the Welsh are fantastic.
And I think, from what I see, obviously I see more of the workers. If the C has got a good pop in it, they are brave, and they will really jump, and they make some lovely shapes. So some of the Cs you see in the worker rings are capable of winning affiliated show jumping. So I think they've got plenty of ability as well. We're jumping back to the park breds now. So this will be the yearling class over 14.2. And she's just given the results to 1.574.
Yeah, that's Hatterall, Las Vegas.
Oh, this is Victoria Bertarelli from Bridgend.
Oh, there you are.
Can't quite see the number of the second. I would believe that the winner, can't see how it's bred, but I think it would be show jumping, possibly out of a show jumping mare. Yeah, I would have thought Mona de Smet would be show jumping bred by Eirig Einan, and by the Cobb I would have. So hopefully one day that might go on and hopefully become a sports horse.
Was this one in second? 1579? We'll have a look in a minute.
So we've got Miss Victoria Bertarelli with Hatterall Las Vegas, winner of the yearling large part bred.
This is Mr. Glenn Ransom's Savoy Turley Queen. Well done. And second place going to 859, which is Mrs. Abby Gregory's Heaton Lucky Charm. And third place going to Missy Granger and Mr. P.G. Mitchell, Didcot Summer Rain. Nice. There we go. Okie doke, right. Number 4, Mr. John Bennett, Birthorpe Isabella. Right. And we're on. Our first prize winner being homebred by Mr. G.L. Ransom, sire Gussie Half Brennan, and out of the dam have done his China Rose. A lot of bays in the seas with their white socks, very fashionable.
Yes, the full white sock
Yeah.
debate.
take a lot of whitening.
What was the old saying about full white socks?
You're sure rewinding.
Wasn't it one buy it, two try it?
Oh, that's right.
One buy it, two try it, three doubt it, four out it.
That's correct, yes. I can always remember my mother saying that to me now.
Yeah, and now it's all gone full circle. Everyone wants full white socks.
Yes.
Well, this mare was first as a 2-year-old filly at the Royal Welsh in 2014. So, good show record, and how nice to come back and win a class again. It's always difficult when you've won a class at the Royal Welsh when to bring them back to try for another. Of course, with youngsters, you know, you want to come back as a mare. I think that's Tom Best in the section B's, wasn't it?
That's right. I thought a win for Scotland there. Well done. Waxwing Dewbreed, also beautiful ponies. They've been at it a long time.
There are Waxwing Persuasion.
Yes. By Beaugest, I asked Beaugest, and and by out of Megan Lewis from the Cote de Catno stud by the dam Cote de Catno Perlin.
Perlin has bred a lot of good Section B stock, both for Megan and for Waxwing.
Yes.
Lovely filly.
And I do think Beaugest, which I saw many years ago, where I totally fell in love with, is throwing some beautiful stock.
Yeah. Very beautiful mare.
Real Welsh made.
Yes, very much so.
Yes, well done. Tom Best making that long journey. I don't think I'd want to be making that long journey by road in this heat. And they've got to go home now. In it.
So that was a junior broodmare with foal at foot, and now we're going to have the senior Section B broodmare with foal at foot. We're in no man's land at the moment, and perhaps it's a good time to mention the hard work the stewards do in the main ring. They are a fantastic bunch. Always run efficiently, look very smart, always smiling. And when you are a judge, which I was very, very lucky to do in 2015, they give you great support and help, and you don't have to worry about a thing. They're a fantastic bunch of people, so 3 cheers for the stewards.
Yes, I should say they do. They work very hard. And keep it up for 4 days. I mean, if you have the honour of judging here, you do have your set section. And but these wonderful stewards are at it for long, long days, aren't they?
Yes, and Beth Simmons was doing the commentary here yesterday. I bumped into her this morning. She's just shown her Section B, and then she's going to get changed and be back in the Section C ring to steward, which she was doing on Tuesday as well. So lots of hats. Not lots of strings to their bow, shall we say? Yeah.
Yeah. Back to the Welsh Park Reds.
1594. In the 2 or 3 year old part breds, Planea Ariana, Miss Natasha Walter, by Hazelcroft Supersonic, and out of Llanaya Raffaella. (1587), Miss Deborah Kersey's Valentine Flamingo, and this is by Valentine Maestro, by out of Holly Hill Mystique. Just in shot, 1580, Mrs. Gwen Cutter's Tyrion Masquerade, bred by the exhibitor and by Small and Maitino, and out of Shawani. I think in this 2 or 3 year old part bred class we seem to have got a full lineup of platted animals. Don't think we've got any native coloured types. It's nice looking lineup of well shown part breds, and we'll see what Mrs. Edwards' original pull-in is.
Yes, it's lovely to see some familiar old faces who've been at it as long as us. But there are some beautiful ponies in this class.
Yes, good class. Just taking her time now to make sure she's happy with her initial pull. 1589 in front of us.
That's Alan Charlesworth. Alan, a very respected horseman and handler, been to Hoyt many, many times handling. Right, and this is Moor Hall Peter Pan, and bred by Miss Godden and Mrs. J. Newham. It's size Stanley Grange Cockshaw, and the dam is Moor Hall Tinkerbell.
And according to our notes, this pony was the Riding Pony Breeding Champion of Great Yorkshire a few weeks ago. So this pony on a roll at the minute. And obviously a lot of these handlers are hoping that if they get their respective championship, it'll give them entry into the Cuddy later on this afternoon. So distance is no object to the producers in search of that Cuddy ticket.
I must say it's nice to see Mr. Alan Charlesworth out again. I believe he had quite a nasty accident at Devon County, so
it's a while ago now.
Yes, but he's bounced back.
And I'm not sure, is Simon his son?
Yes, Simon Charlesworth, yes, I expect.
Now that is as a show-in-hand showman, I think he's I watch him in awe. I think he's an amazing showman of a platted.
Of course, yes, yes. Mind you, I do admire him greatly under saddle also when he's riding.
He's a good pilot as well. I don't think we see him quite as often now piloting. And I did actually see him last year in the Royal Welsh Runner Section D Stallion, and I'd never seen him run one before, and I thought he was amazing.
Yes, I believe he was running for Lanark last year.
He was brilliant. Yes. Equally as good running the Stallion as he was running, a hat or... Yeah, so a very well-known and talented family.
Yes, quite.
But yeah, I love watching him show the in-hand. No, again, I think maybe some people think with the in-hands, they don't have to go like a ridden, but I think they do. And if you watch people like that, that's how it should be done.
Yes, that's right. Never stop learning, do we?
No.
Never.
You watch people like that and you think,
And the production of the animals.
Yeah.
Second to none.
And some people can produce maybe not such a good animal, but it can be well produced, whereas someone can have maybe something a bit better and they don't quite produce it as well. Like you say, you're learning all the time.
Of course.
It doesn't matter what age you are, what you're doing, what type you're doing.
No.
You know, you're judging, and you're judging. It's nice, especially with hunters, you get to judge with a lot of the, old-fashioned, shall I say, old horse people that have been around for a long time. And you're still learning, and you're still thinking, I'm the right judge, the confirmation judge, and you're thinking, that's really good because we're on the same page, and you're still learning, and it's just,
that's right.
And you might get on something and think, if I do this, if I do that, and and it's just, with a horse, you just learn all the time, don't you? And I think if people aren't willing to do that, they'll never get anywhere. But if you're willing to always learn, you'll always progress. I suppose that's why we all love them.
Well, that's right. But I do think today there is far more opportunity for the youngsters to learn with young judging classes, and they have.
They didn't have that so much years ago, did they?
No. I mean, we did have Pony Club where we, which I must admit, I'm sure you did. Riding Club and Pony Club, we loved. But
well, that's what you learned. I mean, and you were shouted at.
Yeah, quite. Yeah.
This is a lovely model of a pony, isn't it? And I know some people say the expression, but I do really like this pony's got a lovely little outlook.
She
and
has,
just
hasn't she?
Nice expression, and
and with
the
parbreds on the riding ponies, there's a job. They're not just halter ponies or in-hand ponies. It's just a shame that there aren't as many in these riding pony ring classes now as there used to be.
No.
I'm afraid our M&Ms have sort of pushed them right in the corner.
Yeah.
But as I say, the M&Ms do so many different.
And I suppose the M&Ms, people find them maybe a bit easier to keep, a bit cheaper to keep, so they can do a few jobs. Maybe some of the platted ponies, sometimes people maybe think they're a bit high maintenance, or they haven't got the experience maybe to deal with them for their child. I'm not sure really.
But I do also think with the natives, it's a temperament that people go for because their temperaments are second to none.
I mean, I love seeing the A's and the B's
and back in to the B's now.
Lead reins, first riddens.
Yes. Right, we've now moved on to the senior broodmares now in the section Bs. Not so many forward in this, are there? Well, that happens when they split the class. Well, this is it.
Yes, 9 entries.
Yeah. Hot day for the babies as well. It's going to be, isn't it?
Yeah. She's got the wrong number on. She's got the foal number on. So this is Treflan Prydwen. We had a big discussion in the lorry about production last night and about whether you would put up a pony that wasn't really well produced, and I said yes, because they're breeding classes. If the conformation is there, you're not judging production, you're judging conformation. But of course, the more you do to enhance your pony, the better chance you're going to have.
Of course, yes. I mean, you really want, when it walks in the ring, for the judge to say, oh wow, look at that, and I'll give it a good second look.
Yeah, that's right. It's very easy to overlook something that's not looking as its best.
Best. This 633, this is Carwood Electra, bred by Karen Cheetham. Sire, Carwood Brunswick, and the dam is Isley Wanton Athena. And I believe Karen has done well with both the sire and the dam in their showing days. Is Tweety going along the line now to have another look? I think, as I said earlier, Tweety over the years has bred some beautiful ponies, Welsh Section Bs, and that's how I first met her. And I believe I was riding then at the Royal Welsh, and she was also riding her stallion, her Section B stallion, Long Newton Maestro. And as I say, from there he passed on some lovely stock. And Tweety is also sports horse, bred sports horse, and they've also done very well for her.
So it actually looks like Karen Cheetham is first with the Carwood Summertime, standing first.
And his second is Carwood Electra. Can't get a bit better than that.
No,
Can you first and second?
sending them back out.
Oh no, we got it wrong.
We jumped the gun.
Oh, there we go.
They bred some lovely ponies at Carwood, haven't they?
Yes, they do.
Yeah. Well worth a stud visit if anyone fancies a stud visit. Quite a sight. And lovely people as well. There we are. Looks like the Cheethams are called in first.
Yes, well done, Karen and hubby.
That's Carwood Summertime. By Carwood Brunswing out of Ken and Seraphine.
And second is
No, it's this one. She got the wrong number on.
all right, wrong number, I'm afraid, but this is Dorothy Button with Treflan. You have to excuse my pronunciation. Pridwen.
Yeah, Treflan Pridwen.
Yeah.
And then in third is the other Carwood.
Yes, so the second
Electra.
Carwood pony, yes, Carwood Electra. Very nice for the breeders when they get more than one of their animals being produced, and then also being in the ribbons at the Royal Welsh. So it's an awful lot for her stud.
Yeah, it's fantastic. I mean, as breeders, that's what you want. You want somebody to take them on and do well with them.
Yes. Yeah, she's such a nice girl, Karen.
Oh, lovely.
Very fond of her.
Yeah, lovely people. And again, their attitude in the showing is lovely too. They take it on the chin if they don't win. They're quite happy. They don't
That's right,
They might
yes.
have a moan in the lorry, you never know, but
Well, no, but you never ever hear us say anything derogatory about anybody
no,
or anybody's
no.
animals, and that's
No.
lovely to hear.
Yes, it is, and at the end of the day, if you don't agree with the judge, then you know that's the judge's opinion, isn't it? It's
Well,
not.
of
It's
course.
not the exhibitor's fault that they've won.
No.
It's the judge's opinion.
And not only that, you choose to be in that
Yeah,
ring.
exactly.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
pay for it. Take it on the chin.
I do think being a judge, when you're a judge yourself, it does make you a far better sport. Because you do realise what the judge has to go through.
Yeah, yeah. And I mean, not at the Royal Welsh, because you're always going to find something that you absolutely love. But at some of the smaller shows, you know, very often you don't have anything that you particularly love. So you're sorting out ponies into an order,
Of course, yeah.
without going wow about anything. And
Well done, Karen.
that's
Good
it,
job
take
there
the
wasn't a
cone
jump
out.
there.
How many points for taking out a green cone? Yeah, nice mare.
Should have gone to Specsavers, I think, shouldn't she? Type of thing I do.
Right, we're back with the section C's. This is the Baron mare, 8 years old and over. This is Dan Andy Straight Lace.
Yep.
Are we in the right one?
Yes. Yes, number 900, yes. Donandi Straight Lace, yes. And that was Miss Charlie Turner. Showing. Nice to see a child again, or a young person showing.
It's Roger Davis.
Yes, Roger. He's a real stalwart, isn't he?
Yes.
I think, you know, whatever he's on, I wouldn't mind some, because he keeps going.
That's Huey Ruby, who's I guess you have Brennan out of Anod Toys. Now that's going to get me.
Twisgois.
Twisty Goys. I apologise for our Welsh.
Well, the last Indian horse, but still an important one. Because you can find out later on which horse would be chosen and you might be Good morning and welcome to the last chapter in the show. The outdoor because counting again is a very special evening. And thank you, by the way, for joining us on the Red Dead TV. Yeah, live. 5 o'clock.
Now they're going back round again.
And this was the class of the 8-year-old and over. Baron class. Oh, Roger hasn't got it yet. We'll have to wait and see now what happens.
I think this year of all years, it's been quite hard to keep the weight off barren mares.
Tell me about it, yes.
The grass has been very good, and there's a couple here that are showing a few more inches than perhaps they should. Very fine balance with the native ponies to get them just right.
And the seas do seem to live on nothing.
Yeah.
They, which I am finding out.
They are. I think that's Roger Davis in first place. Mercury Ruby. Not sure who's second.
Yes, Roger from the Gwent area, which I used to be a member of their area when I lived in Cardiff. And well-known judge.
And it's a very difficult thing as a judge, you know. I mean, we're supposed to penalise them for being fat, and in my opinion, both those first two mares are quite fat enough, really.
Yes.
But it's very difficult if you've got something that you like and that goes, and to put it down to something that's to you is inferior, isn't it?
Yes.
Second is Claire Granger in Nebo Betty. Good by Owen, by Drogheda Jack the Lad. Out of a fallen mare.
Yes. Well,
There are, you see.
yes, this is it. So it's obviously...
Well, I was thinking they haven't bred, you know,
They haven't bred seas for a long time.
well,
so
not so
I didn't
many. They've been
know.
more the cobs, haven't they? Perhaps
Yeah.
that's me missing them. I should be told I'm talking a whole load of rubbish, but interesting out of a fallen mare, of course, to keep the colour as well.
Yes.
Yeah. And in third is 885, which is Mr. Martin greased with Riverbank Pennies from Heaven, bred by the exhibitor.
Sire was Tumbalum Nimrod, and the dam was Rocky Always Forever.
Or is it Racy? Racy Always Forever.
Basic could be.
Could be
I don't
Racy.
mind. Welsh, English.
Oh, well done, Roger.
We're also very thankful to our sponsors in this section, which are Lock Sleep this year. It's a great pleasure to see Sam Taylor representing the company and presenting the awards today. Continuing from Bulgaria,
Again, 4 white socks.
I must admit, I do love Maggie's outfit, don't you?
Yes, I do. I think
yes.
she's very smart.
She does, doesn't she? Yes.
Yeah. And I think Julie Evans looked fantastic yesterday as well. And a similar outfit in some ways because with the geometric pattern and the different blocks of colour. Very, very nice.
It is an excuse to dress up for us judges. Really
Yeah.
push the boat out a bit,
Yeah.
isn't it?
in some ways quite boring being a bloke because get the same old suit out.
It does save a lot of money, though.
Yeah, well, absolutely. Yes. I think my husband's learning that hats are expensive.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh, back to the part of Rose. Oh, well done, Alan Charlesworth. So say you can't keep, what do they say, what is it, a good man down?
No.
They say when we get a bit older, we don't bounce back when we have accidents like we did when we were younger. So hats off to Alan.
This is Moor Hall Peter Pan, read by Miss M. Godden and Mrs. J. Newham, and by Stanley Grange Cockshaw out of Moor Hall, Tinkerbell. And in second place is Brookvale Royal Appointment. Property of Mr. Matthew and Adrian Everett and Chapman. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Have I got the wrong one?
Yeah.
Okay. Second is Slanwarn Miss Candy.
Handled by John Williams. And third, Mr. and Mrs. Matthews and Adrian Everett and Chapman, Brookvale Royal Appointment. There's Alan crossing the ring to have a little natter.
Nice to see somebody still enjoying winning when he's won so much.
Yes. Lovely gent. Very fond
Lovely.
of Alan. Yeah.
Or Charles Allensworth, as I usually call him. I usually call him Charles Allensworth because I always get names muddled up. I go, hello, Charles. He goes, yeah, hello, Lottie.
I'm not sure whether I should say this, but I'm sure Alan sort of learned his trade with Jerome Harforth of the Stanley Grange.
Yeah, possibly,
I know he worked there many years ago.
Yeah.
And actually, I think Simon definitely learned his trade because I can remember him as a very young child.
Yeah.
Best foot forward now, Alan.
Yeah.
Well done indeed.
Yes, I first met Alan and Jerome when I was staying in Australia in November time, and we helped get a field of hay in.
Oh, wow.
I quite enjoyed it,
Yeah,
actually.
yeah.
In November it was novel, in the summer it's not.
Yes, of course. Yes. I mean, unfortunately, I was there last November and they were doing hay there in Australia then. But I didn't have to get my hands dirty, which I couldn't have done, I don't think. My days of lugging bales of hay have gone. I do think it's nice for these Welsh Park breds to be in the main ring, isn't it? Instead of in the horse ring.
Yeah.
It was like sort of a football relation down there, so it is lovely.
Yeah.
And I've got to be honest, Welsh Park breds, we breed a lot of them, but if you go to Europe and Australia, their part breds are
Yeah.
really special, aren't they?
They're very big in Holland, aren't
Yes,
they? Yeah.
yes.
Up on the seas now. Lovely view of the ring there. It's divides up into 3 really quite good sized rings. There is actually quite a slope on the ring towards the grandstand, which you don't really notice from this angle. Obviously to make better viewing from the grandstand.
This looks to be Tweety is judging now, the Section B foals. Of course, some of these foals in our catalogue are named. The entries close so early that some of them probably not even born, let alone named. So, and I do believe these foal classes are split, colts and fillies. So, and some years in Section B, well, in Welsh breeding, sometimes you seem to have colt years, and sometimes you seem to have filly years.
I think this year has been a colt year. I know we had 4 out of 6 colts.
Gracious.
But a few geldings for the future then, isn't it?
Of course, yes.
Yeah. It's nice to see the geldings being promoted in by the Royal Welsh. Now we've got split classes for age group as well.
Yes,
Which,
yes, very, very good.
Yeah.
And hats off to Millcroft for
Yes.
starting it.
Yeah, that's
this,
right.
These
Yeah.
gelding classes.
I mean, it's taken a long time to get off the ground, and I think the Welsh Pony Club Society should promote it a lot more.
Yes.
Perhaps make it compulsory for all medal shows to have a gelding, at least a junior gelding class.
Yeah.
And it helps the market, and it gives people,
Of course.
something to show, and without having to breed, because that's the worst thing. People get very tempted once they have a filly to, oh, let's put it in foal.
Yes. Well, quite, yes. Yes, and a lot of these geldings, you see, they go on. They're not just necessarily the smaller ones, ridden A's or ridden B's. They do, as I know, which I'm very fortunate about, is they go on to become show hunter ponies
Yeah.
or working hunter
Yeah.
ponies,
Yeah.
and
Or just kids'
and they
ponies.
become- Yes, that's right. But they can also do very well.
Yeah.
And whereas at one time it used to be the partbreds would do it,
Yeah.
the purebreds are doing it also and doing very well at it.
So this foal is Longhard's foal by Longhard's Renoir. Very difficult thing, judging foals. They're of all ages, and the different, they've changed so much in a short time. It is always pleasing when you've judged a foal, especially at this level, and they go on to do really well in later life. It's kind of satisfying to see them 10 years later winning something. You think, yeah, I put that up.
This foal is from the Waxwing stud. And this little foal is by Royal Masquerade. And the Danbury Waxwing Persuasion, as we saw earlier.
Incredibly dedicated people.
Oh yes, definitely.
Waxwing boys.
As they refer to, isn't it? They come as a twosome, don't they?
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
as producer and handlers. Yes, which is handy.
Yeah, that's right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Obviously, both been very interested in these animals since an early age.
Yes.
It's a bit different when you have to educate a husband, isn't it? Who's never had so much as a goldfish, you know.
In all fairness to my husband, who's never had ponies, he took on mine, and he loves them actually.
This is it.
He can't quite understand why we go showing, and
No, I've got to be honest, my husband, unfortunately, he loves the shows.
yeah,
And
it's a very
in the
nice
past
foal.
he has, he has shown himself and helped me out.
Yes, of
but
course.
he did need training.
I think all you ask for is support, really.
Yes, that's right.
I mean, Tom and David are very dedicated people, aren't they? To live that far north is, and you know,
Yes.
to keep travelling down country is
And it's not very often they miss the Royal Welsh, is
no,
it?
no, that's right. I mean, I've got great admiration for people who travel distances. You know, there's a lot of Dutch people who come over every
Yes.
year, and Ingrid who comes over from France, and she, brings mares to stud, and Some people in this country won't even travel 50 miles to go to stud. They just want to use what's in the next field.
That's right.
And it's paying off for her because, you know, she's
Yes.
got her bloodlines and that's her choice. At the end of the day, you want the best foal you can get if you're going to cover a mare. This is the Carwood foal.
Yes.
It's called Carwood foal.
Yes. As I say, a lot of them...
Well, I wasn't even born.
born where they entered, so I'm
Yeah.
afraid we don't even have what they call Torfili now. So,
Yeah, very popular name foal this year.
manly little person as well for a foal, isn't it? A nice show there.
Yeah, it's lovely. Rising to the occasion of a big event. Do you put a lot of importance on manners in the breeding classes, or?
I'm afraid with babies anything can happen.
Yes.
So you might have to, you've got to have those 2 strides in, you've got to be able to see.
Yeah.
But to do a whole ring
Yeah.
somewhere like this, you don't really expect it. But, you know, fair dues to Karen, she's obviously,
Yeah.
her baby knows its drill.
But it's a funny thing, you can do as much work as you like at
sometimes,
home, and,
yes.
and you can never anticipate what they're going to do at a show.
Quite.
No, I personally feel that, you know, obviously stallions should be mannerly and you should be in control of them and your mares.
Of course.
With
yes.
the youngsters, they you know, you're going to have little odd explosions occasionally, and that's the learning curve, isn't it?
Of course,
You
yes.
don't expect children to behave like adults, and I think sometimes to be put down the line for an odd buck put in a show is a sad thing when they're a yearling or 2-year-old or
Yeah.
3-year-old foal.
Yes, going back to you don't expect children to be... Well, no, I don't think we have to go down that road because I think children treat us adults as children now. Roles have reversed, so we won't go there.
No, don't go on the children route, please.
As much as we love them. And I do love children.
That's why I've got a drink problem, I think.
Oh, right. I've probably been there, done that. Mine have grown up and it's on the grandchildren, which are wonderful.
But then you see,
Yes.
you do the opposite thing then. You spoil them and then send them home. You know.
Yes, but the parents have to put up with it.
Fill them full of Coke and Haribo and send them home. I think it's grandparents' revenge.
Maybe, yeah. But I do think with the children going back to them, they do have a bit more respect for grandparents. Yes,
Yes.
You can tell them. As it is.
It's a very difficult time children are growing up in, really.
Oh, gosh, yes.
With social
Oh, yes.
media and everything.
Yes, that's right.
And that's what's something that's so nice about the ponies, because it gets them away from all
It
this.
does,
Yeah.
it does. And I was fortunate, well, my granddaughter was fortunate enough to go out to Australia with me last year, which opened up her eyes, and she thoroughly enjoyed it.
Yeah. It's a nice walk on that foal.
Yeah.
I think you have to put a lot of importance on movement with a Section B.
Oh, well done. 649. Oh, this is Joe Filmer with a long half foal. Oh, it's lovely. Mummy giving it a kiss. I do believe this is the filly section. Have they split it, fillies and colts? As I say,
I don't know. I think they say that.
they usually do.
Yeah. You must have done the colts then already.
Yeah. Yes, because I do see other foals, the other side of the ring,
Yeah, okay.
hovering.
Yeah. Certainly looks hot out there, doesn't it? What a precious rosette that is, and that card.
Yes, I should say.
There's not many shows do the cards now, are there really?
No, and
Everyone used to do them, didn't?
yes, and I've got to be honest, I don't know whether you're the same as me, but the cards are very precious.
Yes, I think so.
Yes.
Yeah. And second place four going to Waxwing. And Karen Cheetham with the Carwood foal, coming in third place. Lovely mare, and that cream mare, standing four square, which I'm afraid you don't often see these days in the breeds. I do like to see a good bit of heart room. I don't know the other same. Yeah. Yes, I agree.
That foal looks like it's got to be coming too.
Second, 656, the last insert. Third, 646. And four, 646. So we're going to sponsor in our section for those two four passes, 3 to 7.
It looks like we're back to the section C's, and I'm on my own here now, so anything could happen. So this is the full class for the section C's. So if you bear with me while I turn a few pages and find the class. I think I'll take my hat off in future to commentators. I've got to be honest, having so many bits of paper in front of you and jumping back and forth. So well done to everyone who's done it before me. I'm a total novice, but I must admit it is very nice. Oh, well done. So this must be obviously the broodmare class, and I'm not sure of the age group though. So as I say, I seem to have been abandoned. So
now we have the judge, Mr. Ellis Davis, and the stewards going out for the Shires. And the first of the Shire classes this morning will be the horses in harness. And this will take some respect to see them in the harness.
So this class, I've now found it, right, is for the broodmares 4 to 7-year-olds. And
The harness we see today will be about clear and polished up. And because today, harness sets
And I believe the winner in this class was Mr. Victor Moore with a Tico Mabby Grace. And I was bred by the exhibitor. Sire was Moorcroft the Master, and the dam was Ticum Abbey Lee. Wow, I do like those trousers on this third exhibitor. You're not going to miss him. Well done. Yes, Lovely class. As I say, I'm totally in love with the seas. Now I'm the proud owner of one. Well, I say I'm the proud owner. My granddaughter's the proud owner. I do have Lottie back now to help me through. And now we're popping back to Park Red. And the winner is 1601, that's Mrs. Elizabeth Launders, Skelworth Adonis. Bred by the exhibitor, and the sire was RFS Socrates, and the dam was Skelwyth, Griffchen Cyntaf. You would never think I was born in Wales, but unfortunately it was Cardiff. Now I'm living in West Wales. I am trying to pick it up a bit. Yes, born in the capital, Cardiff, but unfortunately we're not in a Welsh-speaking community.
Produced by Linlanster. Fourth prize goes to 918. This is Gemma Hollis's
What a lovely animal.
Yes.
Quite a difference of type in the class again, isn't there?
Chelsea Watson and William Williams Holy Weaver.
Well, yes, this was the filial gelding 2 and 3 year old class, not to
Yes,
exceed
it's colt
148.
filial gelding. It's colt filial gelding class.
Yeah, sorry. And the second place going to Richard and Jean Evans, a Swiss Special K. I recognise Jean's daughter, I believe it's Carol, and the sire is Sydney K, and the dam is Thorny Side Amy. A lovely achievement for young Carol, because I think she's still a schoolgirl, so that's nice to...
That's amazing, isn't it?
Yes.
I think in the Bs, are we on to female champion? Am I right in thinking that?
Well, we've just finished a full class with the
we are.
bees, yeah, so, yes, so of course, yes. I see Mr. Richard Miller on the walk around, so we recognise him, so I think he did very well yesterday.
Beautiful sky today.
It is, isn't it? I hope it doesn't get too hot now for these ponies.
I think it's forecast about 28, which is plenty hot enough. I mean, all our viewers are probably sat in their cool houses.
That's right, yes. Yes, this looks to be the female championship now. So that will be the first and second prize winners will compete for this prestigious award.
Great sense of achievement getting into this championship, and a bit of nervousness about which way it's going to go. Would you like to hedge a bet, Leslie?
I know what I liked yesterday very much, but we'll
Come on, put your money where your mouth is.
Maybe I possibly might say 2 greys. I'm not saying in which order at the moment, but I could be wrong.
I think we're probably thinking along the same lines.
Yes.
Yes, I mean, this is a beautiful filly, isn't
she
it?
is,
yeah,
isn't she?
stunning.
Yes,
And,
I've got to be honest. I really fell in love with her.
and I
yesterday.
love the waxing mare. I think she's
Yes.
super.
Quite.
And what a fantastic duo they would be, but it's not up to us.
No, it's not. and I've got to be honest, they would be like 2 peas in a pod.
Yes,
really,
they would.
wouldn't they?
Yeah, they would. And as a judge, that's what you're looking for, really.
Yes, of course. Yes. You don't want a mishmash. You want something that the audience there can see the type you like and see the reason for you having them where they are. You see, as a rule, with my granddaughter, I don't usually get to see my B classes anymore. So yesterday I was lucky to get up and sit in the grandstand and watch a few.
Yeah.
So,
Of course, what we see on the screen isn't what the judge sees. So it'll be interesting to see which way the mood's taken now.
Richard moving well there.
Yes,
Mr.
he
Richard
is, isn't
Miller,
he?
yes.
Yeah. Quite well for an old boy, isn't he?
Well, that's right. I'm going to be honest. I don't know whether you're aware of it, but Richard used to be my dance partner in Dirty Dancing many years ago.
Really?
Yes.
Don't tell me you jumped off the stage and he caught you.
Actually, we did it for the Christmas party for the Glamorgan Welsh Pony and Cob Association.
Is there a video?
There was a video, but goodness knows what happened to it over the years.
Okay,
so.
anyone from the Glamorgan Welsh Pony and Cob Association who has a video? This could go viral.
It could, couldn't it? We also did one of Cotton Eye Joe as well. And So, and that was fun. I think that was for Rosemary Phillips and Stowe's years.
Okay, yeah.
When she was president. Rosemary from the Pendock stud, very well known stud. Mind you, in the day, that going back a long time when I could move. I'm afraid my hips, my ankles, nothing will do that anymore.
Yeah. The bugger this getting older, but as my husband says, it beats the alternative.
Of course, of course. Bleep, bleep.
Well, she's calling them all into the middle now, standing them up for a good look. She probably has in her mind who she's going to have. I think most judges do, but it's nice to compare. This will be her first chance to compare them side by side. And I personally feel that's a really good, important part of judging, that you walk down the line and you compare them one against the other. Big decision. As I say, it's her one chance to judge the bees. This is her only bee champion she'll ever have at the Royal Welsh. So she wants it to go down in history as a lovely one. Very nice of her to give the foal a good look as well. Some people just dismiss foals in championships, but they've won their class. They've got a right to be there, and
Yeah.
everybody should be looked at the same. This filly is by Henyath Woodwind, who was male champion, was he?
Yeah,
Or was he
yeah.
overall champion a few years ago? And he himself is out of Windflower, who's won five times at the Royal Welsh, I think.
Yes, he is Windflower, yes. And Woodwin has had a lovely career as a working hunter pony.
Yes, that's right, yeah.
With young Kitty Lucas riding him, yes.
And with the Henyath, they do get their ponies out ridden, and
Yes.
I know on the comments yesterday, I think from Robert Parker Jones, was some people don't get the best ponies out ridden, but why not? You know, they can do everything.
They can.
Concentration.
Very pensive there.
Back for another look.
What do I do?
All the time in the world.
That is more horse and more people to come. 4 week development in Worcestershire, so many congratulations to you on winning that special 118. And the reserve was 1595. So that's reserve of 1595. Which is
So lucky to have the honour of judging this.
Yes.
And,
Yeah, indeed. I think the competitors will be very happy that she's given them all the best look.
yes, she is. Naughtiness.
Sometimes the more you look, the more confusing you get.
Yes. There we go. Should we be coming to a decision now?
The dapples and the palomino and the grey. Shining in the sun. I'm getting all excited now.
It is, isn't it?
The
I'm
anticipation.
getting butterflies now.
Is it, isn't it? That's the winner of the Barra Mare class.
And here we are, the result in the horse and harness is number 1 is 2218, and that's Mr. Larry Yates, who come all the way from Gloucestershire. And in second place, we have 2212, which is FB Davis, Blue Ball, Blue Ball.
Oh, we'll all turn sideways now.
Little walk around. Oh no.
No, turn sideways, I think.
Yes,
Yeah.
nose to tail job, yes. Nice to have a good look at the profiles of them.
Third was in fact Mr. Davis with Paul Luca. In second place was 2214.
David giving
Yes.
instructions.
That's what I thought, yes.
Come on, Tom, do as you're told.
Yes, yeah. Get it right, boy.
Lovely young mare.
And this 3-year-old filly is beautiful.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, the suspense is killing. We didn't even get a hat off to indicate she's made a decision.
No.
Come on, Tweety.
Yes, Mary
your mind
Claire,
up time.
Come on, put us out of our misery.
Oh, poor competitors working so hard.
Yes, quite. I think, what is she going to do? I think she is in a dilemma. She's thinking,
Well, she
I
is
think
spoiled for
knows
choice, isn't she?
just what. And yet we could be totally wrong.
Oh, we could.
Never know.
I've been wrong before.
Yes, that's right.
Been wrong before. She's looking to the right. And who is it?
There we go, we thought.
Yeah.
Yes, lovely.
Lovely, lovely mare.
Yeah.
And who is reserve?
I don't know.
Henyard filly, I would think.
Oh, Henyard,
Yeah,
yes.
oh, we're
well
right.
done. Yes, we did, yes.
Well done. She can come
There
to
we
our
go.
party.
Yes, that's why we're judges as well, isn't it? You know. Yes,
How lovely. Of
no,
course, the filly
it's a-
would have got the gold medal yesterday,
Yes,
and then the
that's
mare's
right.
got the gold medal
Today,
today. Lovely.
yeah, that's lovely. Yeah. And a lovely pair, aren't
Oh,
they? You know,
gorgeous.
you know,
Gorgeous.
yeah. Well done both.
Yeah.
Nice smile there from Tom Best. He's very pleased, isn't he? Yes.
Somebody's rosette.
Yeah, there we go.
Fantastic.
There we go.
Lovely female champion.
Yeah. There we go, and well done to Wales's answer to Patrick Swayze. And you'll probably kill me for saying that, but there we go. And he did have hair then. Lovely blonde bob.
I think Richard can take a joke.
Oh, yes. Yeah, it is.
Lovely, lovely pair.
Yes, hat off to you, Tweety Noel. I think we've done very well there. I say, I never know what Tweety stands for. I know her name is Marie Claire, but that's obviously a long-standing nickname and it sticks. And that's what we all know her as.
Yes, I don't know why she's called Tweety either. If anyone's listening to us babbling on, who knows why Tweety is called Tweety, will you message me via Facebook, please?
Yes,
Thank you. Yeah, it's a 6-year-old mare. Waxwing Persuasion, bred by the Waxwing stud. Lovely result.
yes. And by the lovely Sire Beaugest, who's left some lovely stock. And I have what I think is a lovely gelding that I've bred that is a grandson of Beaugest.
How lovely.
By Waxwing Penny Whistle, who is in the ownership of John James from the Charnwood stud.
And in reserve is Henyath Arietta, is the 3-year-old filly who won the gold medal young stock champion yesterday. Was it yesterday? Yesterday, was it yesterday?
Yes,
I get my days muddled.
yesterday I did get to watch, yes.
There you are.
So,
Now we're on with the stallions in the
Yes.
section Bs. Just the one stallion class with the section Bs.
and I must admit, I'm not sure how many will come forward, but I think it's a while since we've seen many entered.
Yeah. There we had a brief glimpse of the Section C mares. 8 years old and over. Yeah, that's 935. That's Gavin Ingram. With Danak Prudence. Dear Prudence. Bred by Adam Fletcher with sire Danak RS and Danak Petruska.
And this mare was champion at the Royal Highland this year. So she's done a Royal Highland and a Royal Welsh.
Fantastic. Again, someone from Scotland. It's the Scottish are quite strong today. Doing well.
Second, 928, standing second, which is Mrs. Kerry Fell's Bryn Sion Delectable, bred by the exhibitor by Bryn Maelion Llewellyn and out of Parvadine Delight. And this is the foal that was at Hoys when her mother was the Cuddy champion in 2011. So here we see her back now with a foal of her own. Can't quite catch the third view at the minute, I'm afraid. Says 935, Mr. Gavin Ingram's Danak Prudence. So, winner at the Royal Highland and now the Royal Welsh for the senior broodmare class. And I think this year, from what I've seen, there seems to be great quality throughout all the classes.
Which is the award for the best men. So the winners got class 61 and 62 will be competing against each other for the Papa Dawn Annual Award and the Royal Welsh Special Rosettes. Secondly, the government staff, secondly, with Dan, middle playing team pop. Secondly, after that, spending playing special.
Looks to be the champion of the park race.
Yeah, was it Moorhorde Peter Pan from the yearling class, small yearling class, and it looks like the second from the yearling class. Looks like John Williams, I think, for the Lanwan pony. Yeah, or was that that could have been, yeah, 1595, John Williams Lanwan, Miss Candy. So we've jumped. Nice view of the main ring there, but I know those of you at home want to see the action and not the scenic photo opportunities the cameraman is taking.
Let's don't pick that cone up unless someone else has knocked one out.
We can see some section Bs. That's the section B stallion class.
Yeah.
Sadly, not close enough for those of you at home.
Just a fair few forward, anyways.
Yeah, looks good.
This time, the yearling will receive the RMIS special reception of this yearling. So if the judge is happy, the yearling will be declared the winner. And after this, we move on to the 2-year-old.
There are, this is Special 63, Championship for the Best Broodmare. We were getting confused here, thinking, well, what's this? So, now you're as wise as we are. It's a Paddock Dawn Annual Award. And the winner is 916, Mr. Victor Moore. The Tecum Abbey Grace, bred by the exhibitor, by Moorcroft the Master, out of Tecum Abbey Lee. And in reserve is Danek Prudence. Now Victor Moore from Ebbw Vale. And a nice piece of silver. All the trophies can be seen in the trophy room, round by the cattle lines, and it's quite a sight to see and worth a visit. You can no longer take them home with you unless you insure them, and the value of some of these trophies is tremendous, so they cost a huge amount to insure. The Royal Welsh give you a momentum in a picture frame with like a gold medal, so that's actually a nice keepsake. And I know when we won it 2 years ago, the trophy with Section A's, we went back in the winter and had our photo taken with it, so we've got that as a momentum as well. But lovely to read all the old names. There she goes. Ticum Abbey Grace. And now we'll be moving on to the colt foals in this section. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they do take the cup.
I think we've gone back up to the park bred, and we're assuming this is class 121 Baramero Gelding, 4-year-old or over, and this is obviously the pony section. Most of the entries are forward, and hopefully we'll get a view of them doing their initial run out. There's a glimpse of your Section B stallions, but sadly we're not close enough to give you any information.
I think we're back to Section B stallions.
Yes. Treat to watch them this year. I never get to see them as a rule. Long time since I've competed in that class.
A Skellon bronze soldier.
Bronze soldier, oh yes.
This is 666. This is Adagio de la Roe, as we mentioned Ingrid de la Terre earlier.
Yes, over from France.
Over
yes.
from France. By Henyarth Woodwind again, and out at Etincelle Ravignon. Etincelle Ravignon was the most beautiful mare I think I've ever seen. Stunning she was, bred in France. His sire was overall champion Section B and reserved for Tom and Sprightly at the Royal Welsh Show 2014.
This is IF Braveheart and Jessica Regan, and I believe it was IF Braveheart won the ridden section Bs yesterday afternoon down in the horse ring. It's nice to see that they can do both jobs.
Great. Real achievement. They are reserved supreme in hand at Lincoln County and qualified Hoys under saddle at the Royal Norfolk.
Oh, well.
That's this year, sir.
Well done.
Yeah, fantastic.
Pretty pony.
Nice to see them working and doing well under saddle and be
Yes.
showing in hand as well.
That's right, yes.
And hats off to her, he's in lovely condition. And this is Little Byram Harry Potter. Harry Potter. By Isle Savaro at Cotterell Anwell.
Another ridden pony, and he's been to the Horse of the Year show as well. I believe, I'm not sure whether he was there last year, but I know he was there the year before. And, you know, it's a lot for these stallions sometimes to have to switch themselves off
Yes.
to
Yeah.
their different disciplines.
Shows the great temperament of the Welsh that they can do
Yes.
it. Yeah.
In the background, I see young Jess Richard Simmons with her mother's ponies in the Welsh Parkbred class. Jessica lives in Cardiff. Harry Potter being handled there by Leanne Evans, who I believe she owns the stallion, bred by Mrs. Grundy, Sire Aya Severo, and Madame Cottrell Anoil. Very good at pronouncing that, Anoil. My next door neighbour is Anoil, so I've got that right. cross back to the Seafolds now. Cross back in a different direction again. Now we're back on the Welsh Park Reds. And this is the Barrowmere or Gelding class, 4-year-old and over, and not exceeding 148 in centimetres. And it looks like our judge in the Welsh Park Reds has made up her mind. And the first prize going to Mrs. Jeanette Walker and Shiletto Miss Moneypenny. And, I see. This was bred by Miss S. Chester, which I must say I don't know, but I do know the sire, Dean Hill's Royal Portrait. And the dam was Bracken Tiara. And Dean Hill's Royal Portrait is siring a lot of lovely stock in Australia, so belonging to Robert Cochrane, or bred by Robert Cochrane, I should say, who decamped from our fair country to live in Australia a few years back.
So Dean Hill's Royal Portrait is in Australia?
I believe
AI?
he is now over there. It
Okay.
was AI, I believe, is now gone over. But I could be wrong, but I'm pretty certain he has gone over now. And, second, right, a West Walian here, Mrs. Valmoy Thomas with Mount Pleasant China Doll. And this is a family affair, I think, with her parents and herself. And this pony is by Mount Pleasant Attaboy, and out of the dam Mount Pleasant Mayfly. And third is our friend from Cardiff, Jessica Pritchard Simmons, showing her mum's Cupid Hill Caprice. Sired by a lowland sensation who belonged to the very lovely and late Dennis Price of the Lowland Stud. and out to the down Cupid Hill Mystic Maid of Martel.
The pony we see in front of us is Newydd Adverth, bred by the lady who's judging the parkbreds today, Margie Edwards. Looks to be a very big stallion, this. How important do you think it is to try and get the Section Bs up to height?
Oh, don't ask me. I would just say that the majority of them lose their type.
Yeah.
I'm all for 13 hand at the highest.
13 hands.
At the height to keep your type.
Yeah.
I'm afraid there are so many big Section Bs out there that I'd be very controversial, that to my mind do not meet the
I think
the Welsh criteria.
I think it's hard in any section to keep the type and be up to
Yes,
height.
that's right.
Perhaps not so much with the Section Cs, but with the A's and D's for certain, it's. But of course, in America, they allow the Section Bs to go up to 14 too.
That's quite correct.
Yeah.
Which
And the A's
could
to
be
12 too, I think, don't they?
That's
Yeah,
right, yes.
yeah.
But I've got to be honest, they don't look anything like our Welsh ponies when you're out there. I mean, it's a few years since I've been to the States, but
Yeah.
I was not impressed with. When you're judging them, you're going to go for your own Welsh ponies, and these big things that are at 14 hands, look, they could be anything.
I mean, I judged out there, I think probably about 10, 11 years ago, something like that. And there was one very nice Section B I did put up, and it was about 14 hands, and it did look like a Section B, but no, you're right. In general, they lose their type.
Yeah.
And it's a hard thing to do as a British judge, to go out there and judge under their rules, because our eye is tuned to what's here, isn't it?
And I've got to be honest with these Welsh ponies, if you read the standards of them, they are all supposed to, stand four square, leg on each corner, and I'm afraid we're losing it.
Yeah. I think it's a shame the Americans changed the standards in their stud book, because there's now a lot of animals coming back from Australia who've kept the exact same standards that we have, and the bloodlines are different, and it's nice to be able to have a free flow of bloodlines backwards and forward.
Oh yes.
And obviously in the A's, a lot of ponies have come back from Holland and are doing extremely well, and are of equal if not better standard than a lot of ponies here.
Yes. Well, I do think now, over the years, that the Europeans have really got to grips with their breeding of their Welsh sections.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
I do think, like us all, we all start somewhere. We're quite novice in the beginning, and we're being sold the wrong stock. But now they've really got an eye for a good pony, and they know what they want now.
Yes, definitely. Yeah, I think that's the last one to go, so.
So I'm not sure, looking from here, is it Bronze Soldier on top?
Oh yes,
I think,
probably, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. It's Harry Potter. Pressure to get it right. And we all have our own opinion from outside the ring, and we don't see what the judge sees. So while we might think that one should win, she might have seen something on it that she didn't like and decided she couldn't forgive it, because that's what judging is about.
Well,
it's about what you can forgive.
Yes.
It's not what you like, it's what you can forgive.
Oh, Sarah Russell there with, let me see, yes, Gwennell Royal Tribune, another pony that's had a nice career under saddle a few years back as well. This pony again, being by Waxwing Bodiest. And out of Mynach Oriana, I should say, I'm sorry.
Well, she's going right down the line to have a look at everything.
Yes.
Nice exhibitors.
Grey pony there, number 661. Hand me a silver dollar. No bank hoity-toity, right, and downwards, yeah, Poppy. And the pony there, the little Palomino, that's Menai Selwyn. Now that had quite a nice career a few years ago under saddle with Hannah. Can't think of it. Hannah Powell, yes, that's right. Dear Hannah Powell helped clap phone me on Tuesday. Oh dear, old age.
Yes, I did see your call out for help on
Yes,
Facebook.
this is it, yes. Well, when your
Help.
fingers lock up, yes.
Come
Not a
on,
lot you
clap
can
for
do,
me.
yes.
And that is the nice thing about the Welsh Pony Conversation horse world is that people will help each other, and
Well,
long may it last.
yes, and it's a good thing in a way for
Yeah.
Facebook. It might
Yes.
be, there might be a lot of controversy about Facebook, but you know, when you put out an SOS, somebody will always run to help you out.
Yeah.
Bronze Soldier.
Yes, that's right.
And, he was my champion at 3 counties this year.
From platting to asking someone to bring you some milk. I've done that before. And Edwina Waller very kindly said, "I'll bring you some, Lottie."
Oh, that's good.
It's a very good walk.
I do like a nice walk.
Yeah. And of course he's ridden as well, isn't he? He's done well under saddle.
Yeah.
And I think it's very important for the bees that they are used.
Of course. Oh, I mean, these. When I started re-riding again at the slightly younger age of 40, after I'd done it as a teenager, and well, as a child and a teenager, but I sort of started again, and you know, it was nice, but it was there weren't that many ridden bees around.
No.
You know. As I say, Tweety and myself, my first ride at Royal Welsh were way back, I think, in the early 90s, and Tweety was on riding Long Maestro, and I was on my Gringal Page Boy. I think Tweety beat me that year, and I stood second to her, but Maestro was a lovely pony. And I think the following year I had the championship under saddle, so I was rather pleased that year.
There are 676, and that's Skellon Bronze Soldier.
Yes. He's also won the Cuddy, I think, on a few occasions. His pony beat the horse of the year show.
Yeah, he's qualified for the Cuddy Championship twice.
Yes.
Is it Adagio in second still? No, it's Little Brom Harry Potter who's come up from further down.
Yeah.
Miss Leanne Evans. Oh no, I'm wrong. Beg your pardon.
Yeah, she owns.
Yeah. It is Adagio second.
We're not having enough problems pronouncing the Welsh names. We now have to go into the French names.
Yes, but not so many people will know if we're wrong over that,
No,
will they?
no. Yes, well done to Kerry Wainwright. But then Tweety is still looking around. Pointed out. Oh, she's moved one up, number
Oh, there you are.
667. So that's Monarch Oracle, bred by Mrs. Gethin, and again, A.F. Beaugest and Dame Monarch Oriana.
Not quite sure who's in third. No, first prize at Skellon Bronze Soldier. Kerry Wainwright, of course, judged here at the Royal Welsh last year.
Second place going to Miss Ingrid Delatry, all the way from France, with Diageo de Aurora. So again, Henry F. would win, sire, right? So yes. I haven't got the first place marked down, the third place marked down yet. No. Oh, there we go. Yes, Braveheart, who, as I say, won the ridden Section Bs yesterday afternoon down in the horse ring. So, well done to everyone. Kerry, you'll have a nice smile on her face now. That.
I think she always has a smile on her face, doesn't
Yes,
she?
she has. Very pretty girl, Kerry. Yes, here she comes in the short shorts.
Well, she has the best job ever. She's a wine buyer, isn't she?
Ah, right. Well, I
So
knew,
no wonder she's got a smile on her
I
face.
knew she was at one time, but as I say, I haven't asked her for years and years what her career is now.
Not a cloud in the sky, well, a very small one, fast dispersing.
And we've got a view there of the park breads again. And this will be the Baramero Gelding class 1, 2, 2. And obviously these are the horses, the over 14 twos. And we've got Miss Bethany Edwards up in front of us at the moment with the coloured mare, also another one shown in the coloured classes. Bryn Garn o Cymraeg, and this mare was bred by Mrs Linda Gibbony, by Trevelyan Osbeck, and out of Bryn Siriol Rhiannon. So we'll try now. I think that's the last, and it looks like on top 1620 Penstrumley Ar Latif. Interestingly enough, that was last year's ridden champion. He's come back this year in hand, and I think our judge, Mrs Edwards, has made her choice. Yep, just getting the rosettes. So it looks like 1620 Penstrumley Ar Latif has won, in the ownership of Mr David Thomas from Swansea. 1616 in second. Heather Newler Ellis Jones, Lanarth Fair Play, by Lanarth Alicat out of Lanarth Fair Trial. Interesting enough, obviously last year's ridden champion has just won this class, and also the second Lanarth Fair Play being a successful ridden animal as an intermediate riding type. So not a ridden tartbred at the Royal Welsh. Don't really see that many ridden tartbred classes, to be honest. So I think maybe it's nice to have a partbred ridden section here as well. But these are some ridden animals here coming out in hand today. One, 6, 1, 5, 4th. Bryngarno come ride, and I try and get the third for you. Mrs. Leslie Morgan, Crossfoot Pippin, by honours degree and out of Gemini. So a lap of honour there for the large partbred. Paramero Geldin, 4-year-old or over. And that's gone to Penstrumley Al Latif. And second, Lanarth Fair Play. And hopefully we'll be back later to look at the broodmare and foals.
Now it looks like we're watching the male championship section B. Colt foal, stallion.
Yeah, male B championship we've come across to. So we've got 5, 6, 1 up in front of us now. Sandy Anderson's Thistledown Sharif. This was by Mintfield Sandpiper, and out of Thistledown Sheer Luster, the 3-year-old colt. So, Scalone, bronze soldier. Stallion winner in front of us now. So Leslie, do you have a favourite of your own? Are you going to take a guess?
I'm going to reserve my judgment until I see them all lined up. I've missed a few, as you know, because
Yeah,
I was eating
yeah.
a chocolate biscuit.
Yeah, hopefully we'll get a nice
Yes,
view if the
that's
camera.
right, yes.
The cameraman is feeling obliging. We should.
This is second place.
So this is
stallion.
the second stallion. So this is the French stallion. It's Adiago de Leroy. My French is not good.
I'm not sure our Welsh pronunciations are much better.
No, I don't think my English is, to be honest. But
No, but
bit of discussion now about where we're going to line them up. And
it is good when a judge reads a ring properly and can place them. It makes all the difference to a class.
yeah, because sometimes with a ridden class, you think a ring is flat and it's not. And sometimes then they'll say, oh, shall I ask them to gallop there? And actually, you'd ask them to gallop slightly downhill, and they look at you sometimes and you think, well, that's not downhill. And unless you're in the ring, you can't quite. Sometimes you think a ring looks flat and it's not, and then you're trying to pick your best side then, aren't you, to
That's
see
right.
them.
And also giving them enough room to do your written show.
Yeah, that's another.
And also enough room at the back of the lineup to do
To
your
go,
in hand.
yeah.
To do the stripping in the in hand.
I always like to leave a gap around the back if it's not a particularly big ring, just in case someone,
Oh, there's always one.
can't get around, and you think, well, at least there's an escape route. She's going to see them all out individually again.
Now this is the Thistledown, Sandy Allison's champion from yesterday. Yes, from young stock, wasn't it? Male.
So this is Craig Eleanor
Yeah, that's right.
showing for him there.
Yes, a very good producer, Craig Eleanor.
So already this colt has won and been reserve champ B at Newark. First at the Scottish Royal Show, first at Cheshire County, and second at Glanhusk.
Oh, that's very good then.
So
Good record.
this
Yes.
has been out a bit.
Yes, she has, yes.
Other results.
Bronze soldier now, standing out for the judge.
So I believe the stallion, didn't he qualify for the county? Was it 3 counties last year?
Yes.
We haven't got any results for him
He did win
this year.
three counties. He was my champion when I was
This
judging
year.
at 3 counties this year.
Oh, there we
yeah.
are. So he's,
So he has been out.
Kerry Wainwright, is it Connemara? Owns Connemara ponies as well, doesn't she? So,
Yes, well, the Skellone stud goes back to her grandfather, I think, who started with Section A's, and Mum Judy then came along and took over and inherited, I think, the Skellone prefix.
Okay.
And then and Kerry and myself used to ride together
All right.
back in the day.
and then
And then she's also gone
diversified
into
and gone into
she's gone
Connemara's, is
into
it?
Connemara's also, but she hasn't forgotten her bees. She still breeds some beautiful bees.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. But she is doing very well with the ponies.
Yeah.
Mhm.
She thought she'd get a bit of that Celtic influence, Welsh and Irish.
Yes, that's right. Why not? And I do think she, at the Royal International, which maybe I shouldn't say, but I think she was second with the bee there yesterday,
Oh, okay.
the ridden
Yes,
class.
and the
Yeah.
riddens. Huh?
Mm.
Yeah, it's quite a few. There was the odd coloured going off to the international on Monday
Yeah.
for Tuesday. I don't think that's a journey I'd have fancied.
No.
And I can't.
And I've got to be honest, and I'm not being biased, but the RI does not have the atmosphere that our Royal Welsh does.
No, it doesn't. And I bet it is. We think it's hot here.
Oh, yes.
Hickstead is horrendously
yes.
hot, isn't it?
Mhm.
And sort of in a dip again.
That's right, yeah.
And the east of England have got the record temperatures today, haven't they? So I would think Hickstead is absolutely sweltering. I think maybe some of the M&M workers may be there. I think M&M workers used to be maybe Friday. I can't remember, to be honest. But
Yes, but they've...
and they're on today with us, so maybe some of those will be making the journey tonight as well.
Poor ponies.
Yeah. It's a long drive from here, even in the car.
Oh, yes, that's right.
So this stallion, would he have been bred in France then?
Yeah, he was.
Okay.
Yeah.
And he's still in France now, and they fetched him over.
Yeah.
It's a nice pony.
He is very nice.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is this cheeky little colt? I do quite like this colt. It's really...
He does have that little bit of
Yeah.
presence, doesn't he?
And
And
that
that
look at me,
sauciness.
yeah.
Yes, that's right.
And he doesn't look jaded at all yet, does he?
No. That's boys for you.
Yeah.
Always think with boys, they're naughty when they're little, but when they hit teenagers, they're a lot better. But he'll probably be a teenager next year and the year after and be saucy again, isn't it?
He does love himself.
He does,
He's
doesn't
got
he?
that.
Yeah.
He's just...
Here we go.
Like you say, he has got that look at me.
Yeah. Oh, I think I'll have a little canter now. Thank you very much.
Can't be
Here we
bothered
go,
with this
here we go.
trotting
No,
lark.
this is it.
Trotting is boring.
There we go, bless him.
Just taking a final look now. So we got the 3-year-old colt, and then we're now looking at the stallion. Taking a real good look at these two. So this is for the Hillin Petrol Trophy and the gold medal. And then hopefully we'll be able to get a glimpse of the overall championship after this.
Lots of deliberating going on, I think, between
There is the Hillin Trophy. It's very nice.
Yes, presented by Debbie Evans. Her family, I should imagine.
Yeah, I think she's told the steward. Oh, the stallion. It's a scale on Bronze Soldier.
Done. Bronze Soldier and Kerry Wainwright, and reserve is going to the
Thistledown.
3-year-old belonging to Sandy Anderson.
Thistledown Sharif.
Yeah.
Now, congratulations to Kerry Wainwright with homebred Skellorn Bronze Soldier. Male champion, Section B. So we've asked a question before of anybody, but I know Barry Shepherd is listening. Whether he's in Dubai or whether he's in the UK, I don't know. But Barry, message me and tell me why Tweety Nimmo is called Tweety. Do you know? Another beautiful cup painted by the Royal Welsh. That is a Helen Perpetual Trophy.
Yes, that's one for the album there, Tweety. I think that's a lovely picture we are looking at now.
That's super, yeah.
Congratulations.
Absolutely super. Interestingly, the male championship is for the stallion colt or gelding. Which is interesting, really, because then...
They do seem to have a nicer life.
Well, yes.
Kept in so much. They don't have... Especially if they're being shown.
Yeah, it's huge,
yes,
stallions.
it is.
Yeah.
I do know that gentleman, and I have been introduced to him, but it's age. I'm hopeless with...
Right, boy.
Silly boy, what happened there?
Yeah, just one stallion class in the Section C, stallion 4 years old and over.
I've got to be honest with you, we're on the championship class with the C's.
Oh, are we?
Yeah.
Oh, this is a female. This is a female champion. Then must be, yeah, female champion. 6 for 67. Yeah, best mare or filly.
Yes.
The champion is 916. Mr. Victor Moore with Tika Mary Grace.
Well done, sir.
By Moorcroft the Master.
Lovely mare.
Section at this year's Royal Welsh goes to the junior brood mare, Tika Mary Grace. From the Manchester Harmony. From Edinburgh, Wales.
She was first in the Royal Welsh and 2015 in that class.
Well,
One step further, sir.
yeah. Bless.
That's the way to do it.
Yes, that's right. And look at the appreciation.
Yeah.
Whether that must be the owner, do you think?
I would have thought so.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the reserve male champion is Mrs. Kerry Fell with Brinside and Little Lush, who was the young stock. I think she was the young stock champion yesterday.
Little Lush.
Little Lush.
I call my grandson Lush.
A photo opportunity.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Lovely photograph. I've always said best to the Gwent over the years. Yeah.
Maybe that's the owner.
Be surprised what's hidden away up there in those Gwent Hills.
Tucked away.
Lovely.
Well done.
Oh, there we go. He's so pleased with her. Lovely to see.
I love the build up to the championships, you know, just pieces.
Yeah.
And the Royal Welsh are very good with their timings as well, to keep the interest in the ring and keep everybody excited about the result. So now we've got the overall B champion in front of us. Well, thank you, Barry, for replying, but Barry's got no idea either, so fat lot of use he is. Something we need to ask her. Tweety. Oh, thank you. So who is going to be the 2019 Section B Royal Welsh Champion?
Richard with the reserve female champion.
Well, I think I'm going to put my money on the two females.
I would. Myself, yes.
That's what I think,
would
because
be,
they're such a good match,
because
aren't they?
They are, yes,
Yeah.
they are.
And that would be a lovely...
Yesterday, of course, and we're looking at the ladies' competition now. This is the first heat.
It's a very difficult couple of days doing the Royal Welsh. It's very, very tiring. The level of huge.
I'm not sure in there when they do a close-up on your face.
I pulled some peaches.
I'd want him first. Or a total new face, one of the
Well, someone took a lovely photo of me when I was judging. Big smile and everything. But, the Welsh Penny Cop Society put one in the journal with me with about...
Oh, yeah.
Bit mean, really. I definitely needed airbrushing.
I'd be delighted if it was me.
Yes.
In time, my granddaughter will get in there and do it for me. Oh, I do. I do like those ladies in that ring. Don't you?
Yes. I think she's got a two, really, hasn't she? Beautiful foal on that mare as well.
Oh, the tension.
Will she? All eyes on Tweety. Oh, do you think he's going to be Stallion? Stallion, I reckon.
Well, well done indeed.
Yeah.
The Scottish Mare Reserve. Waxing. Wonderful day for them.
Lovely. Lovely day. Long day for the stallion to go on through now because he's got the
Yes.
Supremes and that's in his feet very for him, isn't it?
Yeah.
Ooh, sweaty kiss.
Oh, I think yes. I think she is that. Oh, no, don't break it.
It's not the Coed Cock choke, isn't it, if I remember rightly? Yes, that's the Coed Cock Perpetual Trophy for the Champion Welsh Pony exhibit.
Lovely trophy to win. Quite hoch. Split. Very old prefects.
So there we go. Skellon Bronze Soldier. Section B, champion 2019, the Royal Welsh Show.
Yeah. Well, it takes some doing running around that.
Yeah.
Okay.
And now he's got to go back, cool off, and be back out for the Supremes this afternoon. Lot to ask in this heat.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Nice hug to the owner. She's delighted, bless her. Well done, Kerry.
So we've got the Stallions in the next ring in the Section Cs. Yes, there are Section C Stallions. Looks like dicot equality. Yeah, dicot equality.
(1003). Granger and Mitchell's dicot equality. By Cargasa, Silver Shadow, and out of Dicot Heilwyn. I think I'm right in saying that they're the people successful in the Welsh driving, aren't they?
Yeah, very successful.
And I think they've won the Super Premier, haven't they?
I think,
with
yeah,
that.
yes. I think they did this week actually with the Senny Stallion.
Again.
Yeah.
This looks like a good class of C's, quite
Very good, yeah.
few lines. (1007) is it, Mr. Raymond Hunt? Minafon Arthur by Parvadine Reload, and out of Minavon Anest.
And this is Llanmore Lice Reagan, 6-year-old, bred by Mr. M.A. Swiston. Property Mr. T. Davis and Miss H. Broom.
And in second place, we have 1642, Mr. Kirby with Valentine Falcon. And once again, we need to see the concept of walking around that, responsible for the competition having been presented here. That concludes the classes in the complex.
This one seems to be a crowd favourite. Lots of cheering for this one.
Yes, they'll all have their supporters in the grandstand. It's one of the lovely things about the Royal Welsh is the atmosphere.
That stallion just out in front of us was second at Lampeter this year. And funny enough, our notes say that he's a consistent winner and a crowd favourite. So,
Well, there you are.
so there we are.
So who's in first there? Is it...
The stallion that we saw out first, the Dichotic Quality, has actually been in on lease to Holland for 2
Okay.
years. So, and a previous winner at Glanusk as a 3-year-old, and he was reserve champion at Kent County this year. And I think this is can't see the number, but it's a Huey. Am I right? Davis, yeah. Possibly Huey Tango. Not that I'm a Welsh cob person, but I think he's quite local to me, so I recognise the person. Yeah, 996 Roger Davis Huey Tango. Bred by the exhibitor by Gethley Half Brennan and out of Tyas Little Madam. That one consistent little stallion as well.
This is a Roswing Gladiator. By David Oliver. By Fronat Robin out of Roswing. Guinea? French? Guinea? Welsh?
Guinea. We've had French, English, Welsh.
I think we're making up our own
Yeah,
language
I think
now.
our language skills are not great. I think we can all agree.
I don't know, we're quite good at English.
You guys are, I'm not as good. I have my own language.
Oh, is it Roswing Gethin, is it? No, I think it's this one. 2, 3.
We could just we could just say it's a spelling error in the catalogue.
See, we could
as
chicken
opposed-
out and just not read them.
Yeah.
And then that would be really bad, wouldn't it?
1023. This one is actually a half brother to Roswin Guardsman, which I believe was C champion year or young stock champion, I remember. if I'm correct, a few years ago. Looks like they're on the Park Bred Championship.
And here is the result for you.
Could be the female championship of the Park Breds,
Right. Zoom back.
from what we can see. That could be the overall.
And in second place, we have
1, 2, 6.
4-2, and that's Barry.
Yeah, it looks like this is the female championship yet, because the colt is sort of hanging on in the background there. So
And then number 3 is Mr. Wayne Williams with 2241. Captain the Royal Sovereign. In fourth place, Barry Yates again with Lashes Mr. Temple. In fifth place is Claire Rushton, 2238 with Shortly Wood. And in sixth place we have Mr. Barry Yates with Lashes Mr. Temple.
I do think we are in the best place today. I just stepped outside and it is so hot out
like an
there.
oven.
Yes, I'm glad we're not down there in
Yeah.
that main ring.
We may be having a repeat of last year now, where everything's burning up, and whilst people have got a lot of hay in, a lot of people, certainly where I live, have waited to get more crop. And of course it's sort of stopped now, but we did have that little bit of rain, didn't we, last week?
Yeah.
But it wasn't really that much.
No.
I think all the farmers will be starting to think, are we going to be like next year, where their second cuts don't come as good, or maybe some haven't had as much in their firsts. So, but at least it'll be good quality. So can't have everything,
I'm
can
afraid we didn't cut last year simply for that reason.
Yeah,
we
you waited
bit
and
off,
waited.
and it burnt off.
Yeah.
But fortunately, we've got a bit in now. So
Yeah, I think a lot of people have
Yes.
taken, have at least tried to get some in.
yeah. I mean, we're not big farmers. We just cut it up for our ponies and buy a
Yeah,
bit as well.
yeah.
so-
We did the same as you last year and cut some, and then waited and ended up doing it the first week in September. And to be fair, it was nice, but we were lucky. We literally
Yes.
had that one weekend to get it in. So yeah, I think this country, we just seem to get quite extremes,
Yeah.
and I suppose we're not really used to
No.
consistent heat. We tend to have so many wet summers lately, haven't we? And then
That's right. Yes.
so we've got 1616. This was second in the Baramero gelding class, the large class North Fair Clay, and this mare was successful as an intermediate riding type. Can't see the number.
This is young Simon Charlesworth. We've seen his dad
Oh,
going
now we
around.
are.
This is
So
Simon.
he is here.
Yes.
Sadly, he hasn't got a number. Yeah, this must be the broodmare winner, small broodmare winner, which we didn't get a glimpse of.
No. No, so we can't see who it belongs to, who bred it.
No.
And of course, when they're producing, they're
Well-
still entered in the Amunda's name. So,
Yeah, possibly, but
so-
it might be wrong. There was an entry for the Moorhall stud, and his father showed the Moorhall coat, so I'm just guessing, and it is a
possibly,
chestnut.
yes.
I mean, I might be wrong.
And that would be Joe
So
Gordon.
there's your large Park bred.
Oh, that's young Carol from
So here's,
Aberystwyth.
here's John Williams, Lamwan, Miss Candy. Second, second in the 2 or 3 year old small class. I think when we had a C and we did have a D as well, we did the Welsh Pony and Cob Performance Show. And there were never huge numbers of large part-breds, but I think they're a really good cross. You know, if you got I always liked it. We did used to have years ago some hunters that were D-cross thoroughbreds, and they were really good crosses, but I don't think you see them that often, which is a bit of a shame now. I think maybe the old HIS, well, it was the HIS, now that sort of scheme has stopped. There used to be a lot of good thoroughbred HIS stallions in West Wales, and I think maybe lots of people put a cob mare to them, and I think there's not so many people keeping that type of sport horse, well, as it's changed to the sport horse breeding society now. I think it's a bit of a shame. It would be nice if there were some more large part-breds about, really, for competition horses.
That's right, yes.
You know, because they're good types. They got that bit of thoroughbred in them, and they got the native.
Yeah.
I quite like them, but and I think sometimes if you, as an all-rounder, they're great. But if you're looking for them maybe to show in a hunter class, you might be better with a three-quarter blood, so they don't quite show too much Welsh, because a lot of the hunter judges don't always go for something that shows a lot of Welsh. But I think they're quite hard to find.
Yes.
It's the same as the draft thoroughbreds. They seem to be quite hard to find. It's all this foreign blood that people need for the modern sport horses now, with courses becoming technical. But yeah, something crossed with a thoroughbred. I think Welsh or Irish is a favourite of mine, but not as easy to find these days.
No. And you need to go to Ireland to find them.
Well, I mean, I think they've got it right in terms of breeding, but over there, I suppose they're tending, you know, they commercially, they sort of farm them, I suppose, if you like.
Do they?
Whereas I know they used to. I don't know if they still do. I'm not that familiar with it. I mean, they had subsidies, didn't they?
Right.
So, you know, but I think there's a lot of foreign blood over there. I don't think there's many Welsh in Ireland. I don't think the Welsh are that popular in Ireland. I suppose they've got to stick with the Connemara and cross that with the thoroughbred.
Although they do have Welsh shows over there.
In Ireland,
quite a few. Oh, yeah, you know.
Yeah.
But,
I think there was some Irish, I think they were an Irish stud. They used to come through our Welsh every year with cobs. Can't remember the name now, to be honest, but they used to have some nice cobs, and they'd make the journey over every year. You know, they were enthusiasts. So, and I think they did qualify one year in Ireland for the Cuddy.
Oh, right, yes.
And they actually put a Welsh cob through from the Irish qualifier.
Ah, right. There we go, yes.
So we've got the female champion, have we?
Which is?
I think.
Oh, wow, yeah. Well done, young lady. So,
is it 1616? Yeah, the Baron mare, is it?
Yeah.
Jeanette Walker, are you?
I know. 1616
is it 1613? Baron mare, was it?
Yeah, that Shalito Miss Moneypenny.
So this is by Daniel's Royal Portrait.
Oh, there we go. Say no more. Oh, Royal
so that's
Portrait does it again.
Your female champion. Oh, and we've got from the same class.
Oh, yes.
Mount Pleasant China Doll.
Yeah, that's lovely.
Reserve.
Yeah, nice for Mount Pleasant stud.
So we'll see those in the overall shortly.
Well, Mr. Robert Cochrane, if you're tuned in Australia, there's one for your boy.
14-year-old. And the reserve by Mount Pleasant, Atron, and out of Mount Pleasant, Mayfly.
And Mount Pleasant stud have bred some lovely riding ponies over the snow. They must be very pleased with themselves.
Yeah. She looks well.
I'm wondering where this lady has come from, what part of the country, because her face I reckon.
Yeah. Now she's got to come back for the Supreme overall.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
I'm
later.
afraid she's got to stick it a bit longer. So we're back down to the Sea Stallions, are we?
Marble out of Gwentland Awel.
So in the Welsh Book of Commons, we have the results of the class 68 in Stallion class.
So I think now we're on to the male championship. There is a point system that runs throughout the whole show, a SI ratings points, and the Welsh Society add up the point trophy at the end for each section. There's no judging for the special award. Points that has been decided by, owned and bred by the judges excluded, but it comes up.
Congratulations to Sir David Thomas from Welsh Show in Swansea with your Baron and here this morning. Yn yr adran Camdy Cymru ac hoffwn manteisio ar y cyfle yma I ddiolch i'r feirniad y bore, Mrs Edwards o Ddinbych. Gobeithio bod chi wedi mwynhau bod yn y ffeithiol a wedi mwynhau yn y ddinas sydd wedi dod ger bron chi y bore yma. So felly yn diolch o galon I chi am roi'ch amser I ddod yma I Lanelwedd I feirniadu y dosbarthiadau y bore yma. Thank you very much to our judge this morning, Mrs. Margaret Edwards from the Nevis Stud in Denby. I hope that you've had an enjoyable morning looking at the array of horses that have come in front of you and the quality as well. So we've had a good display. So please give a warm thank you and clap to the champion and to the reserve champion in the Welsh Archery. Give them show them your acknowledgement, all the hard work that goes in to preparing these animals to come out here today and looking at their very, very best. So diolch yn fawr iawn I chi.
Oh, this is young Tori Thomas, I believe, out in the ring now with Penstrom Leo Latif. I had a very, very successful year last year, qualifying for Hoys and also being Supreme Champion here under saddle. So, there we go, and the winner is going to... to Brookvale Celtic Isles, and let me see, Mr. Matthew and Adrian Everett, right, and this was bred by Conor McCormick, who is, Conor and his parents are well-known breeders in Northern Ireland. This is by Spindale's Temptation and out of Brookvale Cushla. Well done, Conor. Breeding a mum and dad.
Is number 1640, the male champion, Brookvale Celtic Isle. He was owned by Matthew and Adrian Everett and Chapman from Royal Welsh Show. So many congratulations to you on winning the overall championship here at the Royal Welsh Show. Very exciting time for the Welsh Show, and very happy to hold this evening. And in reserve is number 3 male champion, which is 1618. That's 1613, chosen to Miss Penny.
Our champion partbred, Brookvale Celtic Isle, and in reserve is Mrs. Janet Walker with Shillito Miss Moneypenny. I expect she's shaken, not stirred.
Beautiful quarter markings on that horse. I wish somebody would teach me how to do them properly. I never look like that.
I don't think I've ever tried, actually. It's one thing we don't have to do with the Welsh mounted ponies.
No, but I do
Or
feel
plats.
that. So you never need to send out an SOS for
No,
plat.
only for milk. Or wine. Yes, very beautiful. But there are so many products now for production.
Yes, there are.
And
Those shark's teeth on the back are not the easiest things to
No.
do. So I keep practicing. I think I've got a dyslexic streak to be where shark's teeth are concerned.
oh, well done. Congratulations.
Well done indeed, yeah.
It's Brookvale Celtic Isle, 6-year-old.
Lovely.
Yes, very bright and alert. Looks like he's enjoying it. We're back to the male champion in Section C now. I think that's the male champion. No, it's the best stallion. Special 69.
They must be so fit, these men.
Or daft.
Oh, darn. But then I've got to be honest, you and I could both run that ring at one time, couldn't we?
Yes, I'm afraid so. I don't think I could do it now, but
Yeah.
yes, I have run the ring.
No, you're lucky you've got a new fast pair of legs in Katie. Haven't you?
Yes, yeah. Katie's brilliant. And,
Yes.
and also my youngest stepdaughter, Rachel, is loving the ponies and liking showing.
Excellent. Good.
So she's coming on. Unfortunately, being a teenager, she thinks she knows it all, so she has got a bit of a long way to go yet.
Funny feeling, little girls don't even need to be teenagers, they're born knowing it all. I was blessed with 2 sons that took telling.
Yeah.
I always said to them, since the world began, grown-ups did the telling and children did the listening, and then when they're older it's their turn.
Yeah. Have they got the right stallions back now? No, that's
No,
it.
they're
I
swapping
thought
back
it
now.
was wrong. That's right.
I believe that
Nice bit.
photographer in the background, is he Belgium or Germany? I've got a funny feeling he could be from Belgium. I've met him before
Okay.
years ago.
Yeah. Nice bit of sportsmanship there.
I see on the screen, might be the Welsh coming out now, Cwpan Coffee, going to William Friedrich. And I do know that means a cup of coffee.
Cup of coffee.
I think the Section C judge has done a sterling job, and I mean, the ladies can dress in lighter clothes,
Yes,
but the
that's
poor
right.
gentlemen,
Yeah, and the bowler hats
That's
soak
right.
up the sun and
yes.
make it very hot for them. But yeah, I'm sure he's enjoyed it tremendously.
Oh yeah.
Great honour to judge the Royal Welsh. So there will be people from all over the world watching this, which is amazing, and a great service that S4C do.
They do, yes, and we're very honoured to have been invited to do this. Yeah, I mean, this is my first time. I think you've done it before. Have you got
Yeah,
me?
so I
Yes,
did it last year, and
Yeah.
obviously I, was diplomatic enough, so they've asked me again.
There we go. If you don't never hear from me again, you know I wasn't.
No, it's a nice thing to do.
That is dependent on whether the filly or man has had a silver spoon previously. If that is the case, it will go over the next.
Very smart with his buttonhole.
Very smart.
And so the judge is taking his hat off. So the man,
Did I hear them say the judge is 71?
we've got to result.
No, I don't think so. I think he said take his hat off.
Oh,
Yeah. So now we're on to the male championship. It's a very good surface on this ring now. They've redone it.
yes, it is.
That's wet,
Held
yeah.
up. You think it's the fourth day and how well it's
Yes,
looking still.
and with the thunderstorm that we had on Tuesday
yeah.
night, it could have chopped it up a bit, but no, it's looking good and very nice to run on because it's got a bit of a spring in
Spring
it.
in it, yes.
Yeah. I mean, they had to do something after that wet year when everyone was bogged down.
Yes.
I went in the ring with size 7 feet and I came out with size 11s. All the mud.
Yes. Imagine.
2243, and that's Mr. Andrew Morley from Cheshire. And 5, and that's Kennedy Griffiths and Sandra Rula, James Pearl. And the third place is 4, 8, 2248. 2246.
They're flagging a bit. Horse and handler. Oh, it's too much, isn't it? Oh, maybe this is the overall then. It must be the overall. That must have been the male champion. This must be the overall then, because that's the filly. Very bright and pleasing, isn't she?
And now we move on to the service pool ticket will be independently. So the next class is class 307.
Yeah, the filly was Bryn Sion, Little Lush. Young stock champion from yesterday.
And as usual, Mr. Barry Jones from Hampton, sponsoring the championship. He's done it for many years, and we're very grateful to Barry for his sponsorship. He's been a great supporter of the Shires, and we're now moving to one or two last of the classes, and then moving on to the horses. These horses do best, and that will be demonstration where they will be trying.
So what's he going to do, Leslie? What's your money on?
I didn't quite hear you then.
I said, what's your money on?
You're going to, actually, I do like the mare, but
Yeah.
you're going to really want something that is going to hold its own in this cuddy later.
Yes,
and
but
she is, I think she will.
yeah. I don't. To me, the cuddy's irrelevant here. I think you've got to think about what's the best pony here,
Yeah, that's right.
rather than thinking to the next stage. And
No, but for them, they will, when it comes to a championship, I obviously, same as you, you want your best if it's going to go through
Yes.
further down the line. So, but I do like the mare.
yes, I like the mare too. It'll be interesting to see.
And there have been mares have gone over the years and done excellently at Horse of the Year show.
Right, Mr. Lewis?
Yes,
Is your mind made up?
Oh, hang on.
The stallion, and then the mare, I would think then.
Yeah. Oh, well done indeed.
Well done.
I got it wrong. There we go. I'm reserve. I'll take reserve. It's an honour.
So, the champion section C is Mr. Derek Dykes and Miss Nicholson with Gwentland Madhog. And in reserve is the mare, the female champion. Who is? As soon as I can see a number, I'll tell you.
Yes, otherwise she's moved off our page, hasn't she?
I was eating biscuits instead of marking results. I think that's the problem. The biscuit break got in the way.
That's right, yes. We do need a bit of sustenance.
Absolutely. It's hard work. Not actually as hard as running around that ring.
Oh, good gracious, no.
No.
But you just get warm in our little house.
They've been amazing today.
I think there'll be some celebrating in, is it Buckle, I think, is Derek Dax from?
No, he's from West Wales, isn't he?
Oh, I always thought he was more South Wales, but I could be wrong.
No, you're right, he is
Oh,
Porthcawl.
I thought so. See.
You're right.
I don't get out a lot, but sometimes I hear things.
You keep your ear to the
Yeah,
ground.
true.
Ah, we love a good crier.
Yeah.
It's lovely,
Well
the
done.
emotion of the Royal Welsh. Fantastic. And of course, he is the... He is the winner of the Chetwynd Perpetual Trophy for the best Section C of the 2019 Royal Welsh Show. Oh. Not even Jimmy's got a tear in his eye.
Yes.
Fantastic.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Congratulations to
Yes.
you all.
I always say everything comes to those that wait. And
Yeah,
well done, isn't it?
it's amazing feeling.
Yes.
And the beautiful Mary Reserve as well. Sniff.
Oh, bless.
Oh, she's sobbing, bless her.
Oh, I bet she is.
How lovely.
My boy, she says. Or my
Yeah.
boys. Wonderful.
See, they're not quite so hard, these Welshmen, are they?
No,
Get to
there
the
we
Royal
go.
Welsh and rugby and it all comes out.
It's all a front, isn't it? Yes.
A lovely pair.
They are. They're well matched. See, Beth has got hold of the phone. There we go.
Isn't it amazing how much is behind that little bit of ribbon and a piece of card? In itself, it's nothing. And
No.
unless it's the meaning of what you've
That's
gone
correct.
through to get
That's
there,
correct.
not it?
Yes.
It's just a symbol of something amazing. I'm having a few messages from people saying that they're loving the commentary. It's making their day at work go better.
Oh, that's good.
A lot of work getting done. Come on, back to work, girl.
That's it.
You know who you are.
We're keen to please them. Here he goes. And we're off. There we go.
Fantastic.
Yes.
Well done.
Dreams do come true, don't
Yes,
they?
absolutely. Congratulations, Derek Dykes with Brentland Maddock.
Yes.
And he's still running.
Yes. And I think that little horse knows he's done it, don't you?
Yeah.
Look at that, knees in unison.
Fantastic.
There we go, Anne. I think that's a stunt for a little while, is it?
I'm sure you know that we have a wonderful display of Welsh ponies on Parkside both today and Tuesday. I'm sure everyone is eager to see anyone have a suggestion arbennig gyda Llanelwedd yn Blaen o Beit Park. Yn mawr a hefyd heddiw. Mae'n gwneud hyfryd i ddiolch i nodwyr allan hon, sy'n gofyn lotsri a nodwyr allan hon, efo'r ffocws o nodwyr Cymraeg. And I thank Loxley, the selection sponsor, for sponsoring this Welsh Bodies of Conference this year. And also when I thank the judge, Lisa, and the ladies. Very much hope that you enjoy judging the classes in front of you both Tuesday and today. And the other way out, please, about the ladies, I'm not going to go home yet, but I'm not going to get there, because it's going to be fair to put you
So there we are, all 5 sections of the Royal Welsh judged, the Welsh ponies judged. Shire's in the ring now. It's phenomenal the amount of animals that come forward here, and the quality is second to none. As I say, lots of people listening around the world, and I bumped into Lana Gray from Australia yesterday, and so I need to say hello to Gordon. Hello, Gordon, who's actually watching in Australia, if he hasn't turned it off already. And also to Kathy Shield, who's watching in America. And she must have been so proud to see Joe showing on Tuesday and Wednesday. Lots of other people, I'm sure, that we know. And it's the funny thing about the Welsh Pony Club is that you make friends all over the world, and sometimes you bump into them once a year, and sometimes you don't see him for 7 years, but instantly you start chatting and you have something in common. An amazing thing. We all feel the judges have done a lovely job this year, very honest, and given the competitors lots of time and looked at every animal. And at the end of the day, that's all you can hope for as a competitor, that you've been judged properly. And if you don't agree, you don't agree. But let's be honest, the judge is the only person that sees every animal. So congratulations to all the champions in the Welsh sections 2019 Royal Welsh.
And that concludes the Shire section. We've had some great animals in here, and our grateful thanks to the demonstrators section. The others isn't quite completed his work because we're on now to display of what the Shires are really doing. So give the Shires a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. The stories and I hope once again, please the very stages together.
So what we're seeing in the main ring now is the combination of the Shire horses and Champion Reserve. Next into the main ring will be the Shire Horse agricultural vehicle. Only slightly late. Just finishing the Shire Championship now. And after that will be the judging of the Tom and Sprightly Championship.
Here we see the champion of the Shires, having a final run around with the sword behind him there. You get this beautiful horse that is from old up in Cheshire. And of course, they're full with age already, and both of the horses come here with flowers and animals. This is in many ways for all the work that Mr. Davies has done. He's worked very hard for the past year in getting these young people back. And when you see the vehicles, you will realize the cost tomorrow, lorries, the size of the lorry that is needed to bring more horses and carts forward to the Royal Welsh Show. So many thanks for all this work. Very easy today. Having judged the shires, we'll now turn to the next lot coming in, which is the agricultural implements. And most of them are real, and here they come. And the first to arrive is ready to go and look at the bales, and they yielding, being a 10-year-old. Next, we have a long wagon, and again, one horse vehicle. And now we have two, and this is a part that's been adapted to many people on the farm. Frank Davis farm or farm in Gloucester Street. Now the wheels have been adjusted so that they can travel around and be wide. And now the last of the and that's the wheels of the wheels in the 10-year-old. Today, Alice's judging of this competition will be rather different from what we discussed before in the showdown this end of the ring. In that 25 points will be awarded to the horse.
Lovely to see the Shire horses with the agricultural vehicles in the rain. There's a lot of polishing and effort to get them here. Gallons of Brasso to clean it.
The braiding of those ribbons or the wool
Yeah.
down the neck.
Yeah.
Where would we start?
And amazing to think this was, this was transport.
Yes.
You didn't just get in, turn the key.
No.
You had to,
Go a tad slower.
nicer pace maybe.
Yes, yes. You could enjoy your countryside in the breeze. As long as you didn't run into too much traffic, I think, isn't it? My mother learned to ride on a heavy horse, back in
Really?
the day when they
Yeah.
used to make the hay and that. It
Yeah.
was, she couldn't have a horse of her own, so the local farmers, she would ride the heavy horses, yes.
And now my mother's got a photo somewhere of me when I was very little, sat on top of a heavy horse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder if they have any Suffolk punch here. I've got to be honest, I do have a soft spot for a Suffolk punch. It's so nice that the shows do have these heavy horse classes
Yeah.
to.
And this isn't long ago.
No,
no,
no, not at all.
I mean, my mum used to drive her pony and trap to work. She used to drive 5 miles to work and drive 5 miles back.
Yeah,
And I mean, tractors, wartime really, they came out, didn't they?
that's right.
And
Yes,
then my husband's father bought a tractor at the time, and it was sort of, he had to get a license to get it because of the war. And so this is not long ago,
no, it's not, is it?
but to youngsters, this is
Well, prehistoric, isn't it? Really? Yeah,
Prehistoric,
it is, yes. like me. But no, I mean, I can remember when I went to riding school, the old farmer there having that
yeah.
in his shed, and it
Yeah.
come out with his old heavyweight cob.
The power of a horse is amazing,
Yeah.
That's once again, the
There's 3 or 4 of them. It's nice, isn't it? I mean, the effort to get those here, to get the vehicle, you'd need quite a big trailer to bring that on, wouldn't you? And
Yes,
the
I should
horses
say,
as well.
yes, that's right.
Harry the horse.
Well, some of the lorries you see in the lorry parks have transported these animals, and they are massive.
I have a friend who collects horse brasses, and
Yes.
he's quite an expert on them. And some of them
Is
make
she?
a lot of money. It's a him.
Oh wow!
He's written a book on it.
I've got some that my dad bought me years ago,
Really?
and they were on the leather straps.
Yeah,
And,
If they're rare, they're worth quite a lot of money.
Well, this
Yeah.
is it. I wouldn't know whether they're
No.
And I've got to be honest, dear Dad, I'm very sorry, heaven, but I've given up polishing them even. And anyone knows me knows I like polishing.
Oh, I thought you had OCD.
But I think the horse brasses have now been put away.
The horse brasses have broken you.
Yes.
And of course, the brass it went out of fashion, didn't it? My great aunt had lots of horse brasses, and I used to go and see her, and
Yeah.
she'd be, well, just polish the brass, and then 3
right.
hours later you'd still be at it.
Well, I must admit I used to, and Monday morning, it was any show cups that we won. I won, we polished on a Monday along with the horse brasses, and along with the trench shot that I inherited, the coal scuttles made out of the...
Wow.
Yes, but as I say, I got older and I'm not quite as fussy now as I was.
Do you still polish the cups every week?
I don't collect cups anymore, I've got to be honest. I leave them with the show now.
I think I'm more normal. I think it's a polish just before they go back.
I'm afraid we downsized over the years at the house, and I haven't got the room for the cups everywhere.
It's a lovely vehicles there, isn't it?
I have sent, if Amy has won some, she's taken them home.
Yeah. There's probably great excitement now up in the horse lines. They're probably cooling down the animals, ready for the Tom and Sprightly. I hope the animals drink. That's the hardest thing, is getting them to drink enough.
Them to drink up,
Yeah.
right, yes.
Sponging down with a cold sponge is probably the best thing you can do for them.
I know we put a soap net in our lorry for our mares, because she's not a great drinker when she's when she's at a show, so at least we know she's getting some fluids
Yeah,
in her.
that's right.
see whether the harness fits properly, whether the harness is suitable for drawing that kind of vehicle, whether the horse is suitable. There are a number of issues that she will be taking a very keen look at. I know you're looking at far less speed than the Atkinson horses, but I can assure you there's a lot of skill involved in driving these horses. Off they go. This situation in front of very often. So now we have all four on the go. And as they go around, we will notice the difference in these farm vehicles, and you will see what can be done to extend the road. Coming in front of me here, you will see an old truck path that's been extended so that it can take an over the horse road. As the horse walks at a smooth pace, if it didn't do that, the driver in the wagon is going to ride it and assure you. And it's certainly to see how many driving. Ladies, I see driving in farms today are many tractors. And here comes Mr. James in his truck cart again, has been extended, and he's doing the right thing sitting down. Especially on a hot day like this.
We're actually watching the Shire Horse agricultural vehicles being judged. It's currently 29 degrees in Built and set to go up to 31 in about an hour's time. It really is roasting, and there's not much breeze either. So quite tough on these ponies and very tough on the handlers as well. Let's hope that they're drinking ready for they're having lots of water, the horses, and they've cooled them down ready for the Tom and Sprightly, which will be at 12:50.
So now it's time for position. And Thursday taking some air. You have a good look inside the cart. In case somebody left a bottle of whiskey from you there. Here we are now. I think a presentation is going to be made. The sponsors announced family and Mrs. Griffiths who sponsored this class. And as I said, we're very, very grateful for the sponsorship.
So that's the winner of the Shire Agricultural Vehicle. It's a comparatively new class for the heavy horse agricultural vehicle and is added to the schedule last year. It's over 35 years since it last appeared at the Royal Welsh. Carries the highest prize money of any class at the Royal Welsh, and I think that's fair really, because the amount of work and effort that it takes to get these vehicles here. The winner receives £200, with each subsequent placing only reduced by £10 to £150 for sixth placing. So that's fair. Amount of work that goes in, the cleaning, the polishing, and the transport to get there. It's open to any heavy horse breed, Clydesdale, Suffolk Punch and Percheron, as well as the Shire. As it's a traditional class, it's only judged in walk and will not be required to trot. During their individual show, they are expected to back, irrespective of the vehicle being a 2- or 4-wheeler. And that's what they would have had to do when they did their work. The Shire horse actually was originally developed when there was a need to carry soldiers, kitted out in heavy armour into war. So it wasn't the farm workhorse that we think it was. And the British Isles had plenty of indigenous breeds of small ponies, but nothing to suit the needs of those demanded by war. Larger, heavy breeds were introduced from Europe, and the Shire was evolved. I suppose, really, Henry VIII on a Welsh mountain pony with a full suit of armour wouldn't go, would it?
And I believe this winner has come from Cheshire. So well done to this, the winner of this class, for making the journey down. Here we go, a little humpy there. Thinking, shall I go a bit faster? Yes, I am. I'm going to have a trot.
I don't think the trot is the best gait, is it?
Magnificent animals, aren't they?
Yes. Yes, incredible.
And of course, Shire riding is coming to the fore as well now, isn't it? You know, a lot of the county shows now are having classes for ridden shires.
That's right, and at the gallop they are quite something else, aren't they? The Shire Horse Society has a licensing system, which is interesting, and an education programme shows where some of the best specimens are on show. Fantastic to see. And nice that the Royal Welsh is introducing new classes like this, isn't it?
Yes, it is. His bucket swinging. Oops, and now he is bucking with his swinging bucket.
I don't think we want a bucking Shire.
No.
He's hanging on for grim death there. And again, it's a lot of power to hold, isn't there?
And a female at the helm, you see. That's the power of the female race, you see.
This is actually 2214. It's called Hartcliffe Kaiser Chief. 10 years old. Belonging to Mrs. Anne Huddart. And this is Barnacre's Dan. Dan the man. That's a beautiful, beautiful vehicle, isn't it?
In this class, do you think are they also judged on the turnout of the animal and the vehicles?
Well, I would have thought so. I would have thought this, you know, the state of the vehicle and everything would come into account. It has to, doesn't it?
Of course, I expect a lot of these vehicles, you know, have fallen apart over the years.
Yes, obviously rotted out.
Yeah.
Yeah, woodworm. Yeah. Amazing.
Lovely vista there, isn't it?
Yes.
View up over the back.
Yeah. The one and only Royal Welsh Show.
Yeah. And all the build-up for this show, and it goes so quickly. Such a shame.
And then we all start planning for the next.
Yes, that's right. Mind you, I don't think I could deal with more than a couple of days at a time.
Well, not in this heat, anyway.
No. Yes, we'll be looking forward now shortly to the judging of the Tom and Sprightly.
This is for the best Welsh pony or cob in the show. It will be contested by the champions from each of the sections that we set A, B, C, and D. The judge is already
Next on in the main ring is Tom and Sprightly. The Tom and Sprightly has no pathway into the Horse Supreme, and it's a standalone championship between the four Welsh breeds, the A, B, C and D. The award recognises the combination of a unique man and pony, Mr Tom Jones Evans and Grove Sprightly, hence the Tom and Sprightly. It used to be judged on applause, and it would be monitored from the tower, and the ponies would trot the full length of the grandstand, and the roar of the crowd would decide the winner. But it was changed probably 15, 20 years ago to a judge. Grove Grove Sprightly was champion mountain pony at the Royal Welsh from 1930 to 1939, with the exception 1937, when Mr. Evans was asked to judge to give the others a chance. Sprightly lived to the ripe old age of 31 and died in 1949. A champion last year was a Dutch Section B, quite unusual for the B to win it. Stooges of Escudo. Now, see, my Dutch is as good as my French and my Welsh. Reserve champion last year was Danaway Crackling Rose. And the 2019 judge of the Thomas Sprightly is Caris Davis of the Trevice Stud. Caris has attended the Royal Welsh every year since a child, only missing 1985 when she was expecting her second child. She farms with her husband Hugh and they lamb around 1,300 sheep each year. 20 or so A&D broodmares, 60 settler cows and fat between 150 and 200 cows each year. The Trevice Stud have been breeding Welsh cobs and mountain ponies since the 1940s. Quite an honour for her to judge it, but well deserved. She's not on the Welsh Pony and Cob panel, but it doesn't mean that she's not more than capable of judging this. And the champions of each of the 4 sections. Go into the ring.
Section B stallion there, going very nicely. We'll have the A going out, the judge.
That's Islin Spree, just walking in front of the grandstand. Champion Welsh mountain pony. Very difficult for a mare with a foal at foot. I mean, she's been here Tuesday for a class, Wednesday for the Section 8 section championship, and back again today. So on 3 hot days, that's a lot to ask for a mare breeding a foal.
Quite, yeah.
And then the ones that have been here today have also had a whole day of it, so they're all going to be feeling a bit jaded, I would think.
the Thomas Brightly Cup coming out now.
That's the Section C champion from this morning. Four magnificent examples of their breed. And the bee, the Scallon bee. Again, champion this morning.
Little mare going, the Section A champion.
Yeah, Zislin Spree. It's the Jones family from Trustfynydd. And that's the Cob mare. Cob mare is Dorian Lloyd with Peth Dog Gwenan Mai. Like Gwyn Vice Culloch. And the Section C champion. All pleased to be here.
Yes, I should think so, yes.
And if they win this, they win it. It's, at this point, you've done the best you can in your section, and anything else is a bonus. And he's still going, the stallion, in all this heat. 29 degrees in the main ring. The judge looking very smart. And she'll have a good look at them all, as she hasn't judged them previously. Watch them walk away and trot back. Sure they're all straight, which I'm sure they are. They've been previously judged against a strong competition.
Yes, the best of the best.
Yes,
Now,
absolutely.
yes.
Yeah.
With a lovely stamp for Section A.
Yes. She could be nothing else. Very feminine.
It could be a late call on the horses. Special 71.
Oh dear.
As I say, it's a lot to ask for a mare. This is a
Yes,
third day back.
This is it.
I know 2 years ago we were in this fortunate position, and I know that the mare was very tired by Thursday.
I can imagine, yes.
Shearing next.
The grandstand very full there for this
Yes, not many
competition.
Not many people on the bank, obviously in
No.
the sun. People are keeping out of the sun, which is very wise, really. I mean, the grandstand was built, and it is very shady, which is good. When was that built? About early 1980 something, wasn't it? Or
Yes,
it's in the 80s,
yes.
wasn't it? It still looks pretty good, really. Before then, there was the old plastic top wooden wooden grandstand.
Yes. I remember my mother bringing me up.
This is Scalon Stallion, champion in Section Bs.
The Section C standing up for the judge to inspect now, and he'll be ready to go off and do his individual show.
It's Gwentland Maddock. And all these names now gone down in history for winning the Royal Welsh.
Aldi's still sparkling.
Very much so.
Yes.
Very much so. This is the mare. Peth dog Gwen Meyer.
A lovely mare.
Oh,
Very
isn't she lovely? Yeah.
feminine, isn't she?
Yeah, lovely. Bred by the exhibitor. I mean, she has the smallest class of the day, but probably the hardest to judge.
Yes. And the girls against the boys. Come on, sweetheart, put your best foot forward.
Lovely. Do you have a preference then, Leslie?
I do love that mare. Look at that face. That's a face to kiss, isn't it? And love.
And what about reserve?
Where we are now being judged the overall Welsh Sea Champion. Mr. Ali Lewis from the Sister down in
They're all beautiful animals.
Yes.
And you haven't just necessarily got to pick your own breed.
No, of course not.
No, it is
if
all
you-
about
if you're judging, you
what
should
really
judge.
takes your eye and you think,
Yeah.
wow, that is lovely. I
Yeah,
wouldn't mind that in my
absolutely.
field.
Have you made your choice?
Yes, I've made my choice. Whether it's going to be the judge's choice.
Oh, they're feeling the heat, aren't they? There's the mare.
Well, that's the one I would have taken home.
And who do you think is going to have reserve?
There we go, lovely mare.
Super, absolutely super.
But well done to everyone who's
A lovely
in the
happy
ring
face.
there. All lovely animals, yes. Oh, so pleased for that gentleman. There we go.
And the A in reserve.
And the A in reserve.
Oh,
Bless
how
her.
fantastic.
Yes.
How fantastic. Both homebred, both,
That's lovely.
which is lovely, isn't
yes.
it? Yeah.
And as you say, with the little mare, she's had a lot to contend with being here since Tuesday.
Yeah,
and,
that's right.
And having baby at foot, you
Yeah,
know,
that's right.
it does.
Yeah.
does
It
take
is,
a
it's
lot
hard
out of
for them.
Yes.
I think dreams are made of.
I should say, yes. I wonder when it will hit them. I've never been lucky enough to be supreme. I've been reserve.
Yeah. We were
But
reserved.
years ago, but
Yeah.
I don't think it hit me until I was going home over the beacons.
No.
And then all of a sudden, I sort of went whoopee, you know. It hit me, but there, while I was there at the show, I think I was as cool as a cucumber.
Fantastic.
And those were the days, as you say, dreams are made of.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes. Mm.
Yes, we sold a colt foal to a lovely young lady whose dream, her dream is to win the Tom and Sprightly because her great uncle was Tom,
Yes.
and that's her dream. And
Oh, well, let's hope it comes true.
It's a huge thing to dream about, but I can't think of a nicer dream.
No. And so I say everything comes to those that wait, and it could come true.
Yes, of
It would be
course.
wonderful that
Yes, of course. And she's young enough to
do it. Yeah.
she's young enough to work up
Yeah.
at it.
And I got to be honest, we've all worked our way up.
Yeah,
we've
that's
all done
right.
our, as I call it, our apprenticeship,
Yeah.
and we don't stop learning.
No, that's right. And if you've got a goal and you're young enough
That's
to
it.
achieve it,
That's right.
she might do it one day, and it's lovely, and for a special reason as well. In all fairness, Dorian's very young, isn't he himself? So he's not. Well, and Dora for that matter. Dora's still relatively young.
Yes.
Dr. Dora.
Right. Dr. Dora, right, yes.
Now then, we have got a comment of next yearling for the champion.
There are, ladies and gentlemen, there is the Tom and Sprightly winner, the 2019 Perth Dog Gwen and Meyer, the Section D champion. Homebred, lovely mare.
And this lovely mare will be coming back a bit later for the championship. So we wish her the best of luck in that.
I think we're going off the air for a short while. Have a break.
Yeah, I think we've had a lovely morning watching these beautiful classes with these beautiful exhibits.
I'm not sure whether you can hear what he's saying at home.
I think we need to learn to lip read. But well done, young man. Wonderful.
Well, that's been quite a morning, hasn't it?
It has, hasn't it? Yes. Thoroughly enjoyed ourselves.
Yeah. Very exciting to watch the culmination of the week's showing.
And I've got to say this is amazing showing, isn't it?
Well, we still have the judging of the Royal Welsh in Hand Championship and the Cunning Supreme in Hand Championship at 1:30.
Right. Yes, yes.
I think for now we're heading off for a short break.
Yes.
So we'll say goodbye in a bit.
Yes, when the queue comes up.
Yeah, exactly.
We are waiting.
I hope you've enjoyed watching as much as we've enjoyed it. It's been quite lovely.
Children running in onto the. So we will be back when the competition resumes now.
Yeah.
Say with
So
the
bye for
Supreme.
now. We'll be back at 1:30.
Yes, and diolch yn fawr iawn.
Right, so I need a gap here. I need a gap. So you have to do something. Stay down, so you have this is hard work. One, two, three, four, five. Right, what we're trying to do, get the ducks out, we will try to get the ducks to come up through you. Nobody touches the ducks, nobody moves, okay? But what I want you to do, try and come to see parallel with that team is in the ring as well. So, remember giving the ducks a hand next time. Hope you're ready. Once more, stand. Stand. Would you all stand? Yes, give it up to sun. She's been in every display during the week in this ring. Now then. You did it? I didn't talk about it. Oh, Jeremy. Jeremy's in his law. How many people? Okay. 14. Did you count to the right side? How many? 9. You I'm disappointed. There is not one single but if you did come 14, give a big clap to yourselves. Now, well, I thank you children for the exception where you behave during the week. Now, please leave the ring and make sure you find your parents as you leave the ring. You're hardly in but for my young men and the backpack team, the pleasure once more be part of this really special show. You're allowing me, thank you one more.
Once again, to the state supporter, that's Royal Welsh Show is here next after the first show. Stewards, Glory back into the ring, preparing for the next championship. side. And we'll talk you through the driving championship.
And then you can see the second exhibit there, that is the private driving section, the private driving section. So, two horses, which will be in the situation for one, and the show them into the Welsh driving sections, the other one into the private driving. The society acknowledges the facts, the sponsors of this championship by Macro USA and Arthur K. Thompson and Cameron Paul Backwoodsker. After most proudly part of this great event and thoroughly enjoying the different spectacle of the Royal Welsh Show. Good luck and best wishes to all exhibitors. We're glad that the sponsors are here with us today.
And welcome back to the main ring, and we're back with the first overall championship of the afternoon, the climax to the final day of the show. We've got the Royal Welsh Driving Championship, now the smallest championship but one of the most lucrative ones of the show, and we've got only eligible really the Welsh breed champion, the private driving champion, which is the horse you see in front of us, and also the light trade champion. Now, in front of us we see the private driving champion, 2174, and it's Mr. Neil Ray with Plains Royalty. Private driving was judged down in the horse ring on Wednesday, and there we can just see the Welsh champion, which is the Section A Senny Kendall, belonging to Granger and Mitchell. Incidentally, the Roan Section A pony was the driving champion of last year, and it looks as if the light trade animal hasn't come forward, which is a shame because it does look a lovely spectacle in the main ring. And our judge this afternoon is Mr. Richard James from Fordinbridge in Hampshire. He's actively been involved in all disciplines since an early age, but for the last 65 years he's owned and driven horses and ponies as single pairs, tandems, and also 4 in hands. He last judged the Royal Welsh 15 years ago when he did the private driving, and he's been on the BDS panel from 1970 until 2007. And also a nice little fact, with his wife Virginia, he ran the Wilton RDA driving for the disabled group for 8 years. And he's also won a British Driving Society Medal of Honour, and in the year 2000 he was appointed Vice President. So a very experienced driving judge in front of you. So just up in front of the grandstand, Senny Kendall. Granger and Mitchell, well known in the driving circles, also had some winners today in the C classes with their homebreds. So some real Welsh enthusiasts in front of us. I think this little pony is a crowd favourite. I must admit I do rather like it myself. He was actually also entered in the Section A in hand class. I don't know if he was forward. But came back and won the driving championship. Anyone interested in Section A breeding, he's by Plastero Hallmark and out of Senny Kate. And he's a 10-year-old. So now we're going to get to see the private driving champion, Neil Ray, and Plains Royalty. This is a lovely, elegant picture as well. This is by Plains question mark and out of Plains Clemira. Now, I wouldn't be 100% certain, but I would assume there's this would be Hackney, or at least would it be Hackney or possibly a part Hackney? Excuse me, I'm certainly not a driving expert. But a really lovely, elegant turnout. And I do believe that the private driving was a Hoys qualifier, so this combination will be off to Hoys. And good luck to them there. So the judge, Richard James, taking a final look at the two exhibits. And this class kindly sponsored by Gail and Arthur Thompson of Gayfield Stud and Cameron and Paula Van Buskirk from the USA. They're all great enthusiasts of the Royal Welsh. Arthur regularly seen in the main ring behind the camera, and Gail in fact judged the Bees in 2009. And the Thompsons have been regular visitors to the UK for over 30 years, and they even have a house in Builth. And during that time they've had a developed deep-seated interest in the Welsh pony. Cameron and Paula Van Buskirk have a B stud based on lines from Gayfields, and 2 years ago they ventured into Welsh cobs. And it looks like the private drive has it this year. Neil Ray, Plains Royalty. So last year's winner, Senny Kendall, being pipped at the post to reserve. Neil Ray coming down from West Yorkshire for these classes, and obviously with the Hoys qualifier on offer as well. Been a successful show for him. It is definitely a very attractive turnout and elegant. Exactly what a private drive-in should be.
Yeah, lovely to see. I've just been out in the heat and watched them go around the ring, and absolutely amazing.
Yes, a lot of work with. I think you need a lot of helpers.
Yeah, bribe a few kids to help.
Yeah, a lot of cleaning. So that'll make his journey back to Yorkshire
It's from Yorkshire. Wow, that's a journey, isn't it?
a sweeter one.
Yeah.
I think though I've seen him here just about every year. I think because
Yeah. Well, people do come from miles
Yeah.
around, don't they, to
he does.
show at the Royal Welsh?
He is a regular competitor here. Sadly, they're having a word, but we can't make it out in the commentary box what's coming over on the main speakers. So well done there to Neil Ray and Plains Royalty, and of course the Granger and Mitchell team reserve with the charming Section A Senny Kendall.
Yes, both extremely amazing movers, aren't they?
Yeah, both lovely. The light trade was on Tuesday, I think, and that was lovely, but it hasn't come forward this afternoon. But it was a lovely turnout. So
yeah, you can't really blame people, I suppose, if they've come a long way in the heat and they decide to just not come back. You can't really blame them.
And we all know some animals will cope with the heat better than others. So if you've got something that doesn't particularly cope, then not always fair to come back. I know one year we had a horse qualified for the ridden, but it was so hot and we'd been on the Monday, we didn't bring him back. He'd been in it once before.
Yeah.
And the grandstand is slightly unsettling for him, and we didn't bring him back a second time. As nice as it is, and a lovely feeling for someone Welsh to be in there, you know, some people can do the heat and others can't.
Well, I think, you know, at the end of the day, the animals' welfare is of the utmost importance, isn't it?
Yeah.
And it's a beautiful animal.
Yeah. And I believe that they do come back in then against
Yes,
the
they do.
riddens, don't they? Because one year
Yeah.
a driver won, if I remember.
The Royal Welsh Supreme Horse Championship.
Yeah, so they come back.
Is the ridden, the in-hand, and the driven. And again, a different judge again, so you know it's all worthwhile them all coming back in for it.
Yeah, because you never know what they'll go for.
No.
Of course, we haven't done the in-hand or the ridden yet, so we can all guess. We could open up a book, take some bets on who's going to win. We'll probably never get it right. But then everyone would pick something different, wouldn't they? So a Supreme is...
Yeah, that's right.
Is something that...
Yes. It is the judge's personal choice
on that
point.
day, yeah. And sometimes you find that as a judge you might think, I wouldn't necessarily pick a such and such breed, but then on the day something comes in front of you and it's a fabulous example of that breed.
Yeah, that's right.
It might be something you've never been associated with, but you know that it's an excellent example. And this horse doesn't break.
No, it's
just
effortless,
goes.
really.
And the thing is, there's not really, I suppose he won't be that long before he comes back in. So if they can get him somewhere, I suppose, where they could stand him under trees, because there are not many trees here. That's the trouble up by the stable area.
That's right. Well,
They're a bit stuck to find shade.
well, that was a bit of a dead stop he came to, wasn't it?
Yeah. So we're going now onto the
It's the Royal
in hand.
Yeah. It's the Royal Welsh in-hand championship and the Cuddy qualifier.
And then a cuddy straight after it. Now this is quite
Well,
not an odd one, but
it's judged by the same person, so
Yeah.
unless it's a gelding that went supreme, it would be the same.
same one. But last year, if you remember, the Shire one.
Yeah, that's
And
right.
of course the Shire wasn't allowed in the cuddy
No,
because he's
so-
not a light horse.
Yeah, that's right. So they had to pick the next one.
It was
down.
it was a lovely Shire. And of course then obviously the reserve to him took the cuddy ticket then. I don't know if that's ever happened before.
The last year's winner was the Section B,
Yeah, that's it.
Stooges, Escudo.
And then the Shire comes in and then goes out
Yeah, that's right.
for the cuddy.
That's right, yeah. So the Supreme in Hand Championship is going to be judged by Mr. Tim Widgett from Northamptonshire.
Now,
It says in my notes he came to the United Kingdom over 45 years ago,
oh,
but doesn't say where he came from.
no.
No.
I know he judges a lot of punters, hacks,
Right.
cobs. He'd be quite active with the Show Hack and Cob
Yeah.
Society. So I know that would be his background would be.
But Tim is currently a judge on the panels at the British Show Horse Association, Sport Horse, Great Britain, and the Showing Register, and the British Show Pony Society. So that's his background.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have over 850 stewards doing 1,200 rows of hours in the show. There are 3,000 sheep and 46 different sheep, 22 pieces of cattle of beef and dairy, and 4,000 sheep are shown at the show during this year's competitions. There are over 800 stables here on the showground for the equine exhibitors, and in addition to this, the equine sponsorship we have new equine arena for the exercising of the animals and ponies before they enter into the competition. So the equine side of the Royal Welsh is very strong, and we are grateful to our exhibitors for the continued support we receive. Felly, mae'n gyflwyno yn gyntaf i beiriad adran mewn llawn. First of all, I'd like to introduce the judge for the Royal Welsh In-House Championships, which is also the Cuddy Championship. We would like to welcome our judge, Mr. Tim Widgett, from Wellingborough. He's a national and international judge and has been fortunate to judge at most of the national shows here in the UK, including the Royal International Horse Show and the Horse of the Year Show, plus in the Channel Islands and Ireland on numerous occasions. He has overseas appointments, which include traveling to Australia, South Africa, and the Netherlands. His other interests are developed through teaching, competing, racing, inventing, dressage, and showing, which led him to judging. Mr. Widgett is a judge on the panels of the British Show Horse Association, Sports Horse, the Showing Register, and the British Show Pony Society. And he's currently president of the USHA. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our in-hand champion judge, Mr. Tim Widgett. Give more welcome, ladies and gentlemen. judge of the Royal Welsh Show Championship. Mr. John Keane, who has recently moved to the Esk Valley in Longworth, is on the British Show Horse Association board. He has produced and written exhibits from his home, and he has qualified 3 horses for the top centre final and competed the leading show jumper and the King George Cup and the European Fencing Championships. They have actually won the champion hat here at the Royal Welsh at numerous times. That exhibit also went on to win at the Horse of the Year show. These exhibits were called absolutely fabulous for unfamiliar. And in a few weeks' time, I'm told he's also judging at the Dublin Horse Show. Therefore, here later on, we will warm welcome to Mr. John Keane.
So this is the Supreme Ridden Championship coming into one half of the ring, and the in-hand championship will be in the other half.
So we've got the ridden one side, 2-4-11's just gone past, the coloured champion, Sophia Chambers, Roquefort Papillon. We had the lead rein first ridden just in front, Anne Prosser's Amesbury Champagne. So we've got John Keane, the judge of this. Well, he was from Buckingham, but I believe he's moved to Abergavenny now. Yeah, always John's. Our notes, I knew he was a good show jumper, but I didn't realise he's actually qualified for the Fox Hunter final, King George, and also European Eventing Championships. Many of you will know him as a hack producer, and bred and bought a lot of thoroughbreds and turned them into hacks, always in Ascot. A very respected competitor and judge in the horse world. Now we've got a view of both. So we've got the in-hands in front of us. We've got the in-hand coloured, I think. Yeah, this is the Shires in this, so we haven't gone to the Cuddy yet, have we? 2-2-4-3. Oh, this is Andrew Colwood, I think. 2-2-4-3. Andrew Colwood's Manor Farm Jubilee Girl, the Shire champion. Bred by the Colwoods. Andrew Colwood, a competitor in the Working Hunters as well. So well known on the worker circuit, often qualifying horse workers for Hoys with his partner Steph Colwood. Coloured champion, this is the Chambers Rock on Tommy, native type 2427. And this was actually this is actually a gelding. Actually beat some stallions in the main ring on in the horse ring on Monday. That's the possibly the Hunter champion.
And then we have the Shetland champion, which is Leanne Beecham with Somerville Ivan. Always like to see a Shetland.
Quite difficult to get a shot to try and get you all of the names at the minute, as we're having varying camera angles.
Yes.
Now this is actually the 1569. Now I believe that was the reserve in the coloured, but because the gelding wasn't eligible for the cuddy, that's come down to the cuddy.
I see.
Because the champion was a gelding, so I believe a gelding can't go into the cuddy then.
I see. Right.
Well, the riddens are trotting around, so
yes, I see in the back row the little Palomino lead rein Mountain and Moorland champion in the background there.
that's the Hunter breeding, I think, with Simon Charlesworth. 1884, is that Tigborn? Oh, hang on. Yeah, Tigborn. That came from the 2 or 3-year-old class. Daphne Thornycroft and Harriet Walsh's Tigborn.
Have a little Shetland again standing now. Oh, waiting to do its run out, I should say. The riddens in the background going through their paces.
That's the Chambers Rock on Tommy, part-bred Welsh. It's by Graded Colour Stallion.
And then we have the Show Hunter breeding champion, which was number 1940, Stally.
Oh yeah, I think that came from the stallion class. I think it's Dibin status symbol.
Little Shetland stallion going now.
This is Leanne Beecham's Soma House Ivan. Shetland Stallion. I think most of them have come forward.
Yes, I should hope so. You know,
Yeah,
it's
I
not,
don't-
isn't it?
I think we're missing the sport horse.
But Royal Town hosts in either show, in hand, now going one at a time. So the judge can assess the exhibit from the side. And we'll be looking for where you're going, movement, action, and as well as assessing for the description, I presume. Following on from that, the judge will be assessing the exhibit individually, with the closer eye walking away from him and passing back towards him. He is looking for the straightness of the horse, whether it's fishing or not, looking after the confirmation of the horse condition with a closer eye.
And here we have the Mountain and Moorland Lead Ring champion, and this is Wakewith Wild Apricot, and I think this is, well, I do know who it is. It's Simon Bingley with his daughter Evie. So good luck to them. Very nice little show that, nicely balanced. The child, pony and father all beautifully turned out. And in these lead ring classes you do look at the overall picture as well as the conformation and the actual show of the ponies.
So we've got the lead rein first ridden champion, and this is Anne Prosser's Amesbury Champagne, which would be a homebred pony shown by her daughter Charlotte, but I'm afraid I don't know who the jockey is.
I don't think I can help you out on that one. Charlotte always does a wonderful job on producing their ponies, and she manages to find these wonderful little jockeys.
Yeah, I think they're lucky they can find jockeys, because it must be quite hard to find little children.
Mhm.
Again, another lovely turnout with the navy and the red and the black pony.
Yes. Mhm. And of course the handler being stride for stride with the pony helps, you know, that you're not dragging,
No.
not too far behind, just on the shoulder. and the pony on a nice long rein.
I think we're going to see a few more.
This is the winner and overall champion of the ridden section A and Bs from yesterday afternoon. That's the first time we've had the ridden A and Bs for a few years before they then went into the hoist qualifiers, and they didn't have these A and B classes, but it's been, I think it's been now been sponsored by Hannah Parr's mother and mother and father, so it's a good class to have on again. This is Braveheart.
And is this a pony from Wales, or?
No, I don't think so. I've got to be honest, he was in the hand in the stallion class earlier. Obviously bred in North Wales with the eye of prefix, but I am not sure whether the young lady
out of Wales,
this is it, whether. And I'm not sure that he's got the same jockey as yesterday. I'm not sure. Definitely know it's the same jacket.
I think sometimes some of these very sort of, shall we say, a jacket that stands out more.
Yes.
They soon get noticed. I do think when you're judging these classes where you can have, you know, between 20 and 40 ponies, and something catches your eye, you've got to pick out something that you remember, especially if it's a section C, a bay with 4 white legs. Yeah. So easy to get lost. So this is the show under pony breeding.
So next in the in-hand ring are the Welsh Show.
Oh, sorry, we've jumped over now to the in-hand under Tim Wiggett. So 1940, this has come from the stallion section. Miss Diane Nicholson's Dibbin status symbol.
It's very charismatic movement and character to work in all spheres. So here we have the Welsh champion in the number.
And here we have our champion from the independent section, and this is a larger horses. It is important to display of the pace to play a show of the heavy finish, as show horses in this part of direct combination and balance to their rider, but they will also show it in the field. There are several sections in the content show. We have small temples which go up to 1.8 centimeters or 52 or more. And then we have the lightweights,
1940. This is by Tiger Attack. So out of Dibbin status view. So Tiger Attack himself has been to Hoys in the Cuddy several times. I think it's the Moran stallion, Tiger Attack. Would have produced lots of riding horse hack breeding, successful progeny. Now we've got the Shetland. Leanne Beecham's Soma House Ivan.
Having a little nibble at his handler. This real little boy. I'm a great fan of the Shetland, I must admit.
Yeah, he's a nice little Shetland.
He is a nice little Shetland, yes.
I think even if you don't, I think with Shetlands they're a bit like Marmite down there. You either love them or you hate them. But then even if you're not a lover, you can see a good one and think, oh, I appreciate that.
Of course, and I mean, I was lent one for my granddaughter when she was about 14 months old, and he's still with us. Nobody ever came back for him. So
you've inherited the Shetland.
Yes, we inherited the Shetland, who is our Scott. We absolutely love him. He's totally free range, so where he likes, in or out. And this is Brookall, Celtic Isles, right? Everton Chapman. And I believe this is the pony that was bred in Northern Ireland by the McCormacks. And this pony came from the Parkbred section, and it's a stallion.
In Antrim, or in the Instant Championship even, we have the Welsh Parkbred. So we can take minimum of 12.5% Welsh blood, which is for 22 participants from England, dressage and fencing. There is no time section of the back that they only contain a minimum of 12.5% Welsh. It can be any colour. It can be steamboat, highboard, black, chestnut, and more different, of course. So they have the movement and character to it in all spheres.
The line and the lock from the right are joined up, and on the right you see the winners who are section A and this section, as you see, is not being led at all, and is ridden and shown in all pieces. And this also shows all the characteristics of the smallest of the native breed. And it is also shown a very good job again in its show. So get the applause ready for this lovely little example of the section one.
And now we see the Section A winner from yesterday, and the champion that has just finished its individual show, and that's Isabel.
There's a prize for anyone that can get this. Can you say it? I'm so pleased.
It's Hazel Vliet. Nushki.
Nushki was alright. It was the bit we couldn't.
This is and this
Top
is
marks
written
to
by
Lofty.
young Alex Onger, and I believe they're quite far over in England somewhere.
Yeah, I think they're a
Yes, they
long
are.
way over in the
Yes.
southeast.
Yes. And I think after this they could be making another visit to the Royal Welsh. I think they've had a good show.
I think they like their Welsh breeds, don't they?
Yes, they do. Yes, they seem to be breaking and producing a lot of them.
So we've got the coloured, Hunter, the A, the B, the lead rein, and the M&M lead rein. So we're missing probably more riddens than the in-hands, probably because maybe people don't want to bring their riddens back. Some of course, classing with the Royal International, some might have gone on to the International, and then
or be at the bottom ring doing the
the
Horse of the
M&M,
Year, the Horse of the Year Show qualifiers.
So we're missing some.
Yes. We haven't got our cobs from the beginning of the week, so and our C, so they must be down
the bottom.
Yes.
The coloured is Sophia Chambers. She's probably the most local. She's only from Bilth Wells.
And still the proud owner of a Gringal pony.
So they're into Welsh as well.
Yes, yes.
The coloured she's on there is Roquefort Papillon, and I did a bit of research on this, and it was a stallion, and they've acquired it this year in February to show. It was reserved in Windsor.
Yes.
And it's qualified for Hoys, one of the chap shows recently. And we've mentioned the A, we've mentioned the 2 lead reins and the B, and the Hunter. The chestnut horse is Zara Owen from Shropshire, and that's red letter day, lightweight Hunter, always consistent in the Hoys qualifiers, and also gets shown as a ladies Hunter under the side saddle as well. And that, I believe, is already qualified before it won its class on Monday. So we've got good depth of quality in the ridden lineup with people from, you've got the Bigleys on the Hereford area, there's Cardiff represented, Bilth, sort of a mixture. Then we've got the Ingers from the other side of the country. So people have come back from all over, or of course they've stayed all week.
I was really going to slip out saying something there. I do think stabling has been more readily available this week. And we have new stables built.
Just missed a few shows with the riddens, but God, I have no clue. I think he likes the lead rein. M&M.
It's a very pretty picture, you must admit, yes.
There's a lot of discussion going on here.
Well, I think that's young Evie talking to the stewards. I'm sure they know who she is. From the famous Sam Ofsted.
Is that times like this you wish you could lip read?
Yes, quite.
But I'm afraid we can't. I think he's made his decision, John Keane, but what it is, hang on, he's fetching some forward.
Yes.
2 lead reins and the Hunter.
Wow.
Oh, there we are. We're going to stand on the side. I think I'm going to pick, and I quite like the lead rein M&M.
I think when you know families, you're really rooting for them when they get this far, aren't you?
Yeah.
And I've got to be honest, know both families of the lead rein, so either one for me, I'd be delighted for them.
Having big discussions with the Brian Llewellyn. Oh, hang on, with now he wants. No, they're all going to go back. This is like waiting for the results of the X Factor or something.
Yeah, it's just
We're all sitting here thinking, is he going to do this? Is he going to do that?
Sorry. With Palomino, ears on all the time, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's looking very, very
Yeah.
happy with it all.
So next is the unwritten on the Welsh Show of Section B. So the Welsh pony is typically referred as a Section B pony, and is a hardy quality pony, often described as a riding pony, but with adult bone sections and constitution of the pony character. Section B is of 18.2 height, and general description of ponies in Section A is typical to those in Section B.
I hope now the camera doesn't move back to the in-hand side.
Yes.
It's just before we finish.
Right, I think they could possibly now find when it's coming along. There could be a result coming. Stomach's turning. Oh, Charlotte,
drain.
congratulations. Absolutely delighted for her.
Both, is it going to be both lead reins? Yeah, both lead
Well
reins.
done, Simon, also, Simon Bingley. But Charlotte Prosser is such a hard-working girl. She has to work, like a lot of us, and she does such a marvellous job with these ponies. So delighted for her.
Amesbury Champagne. But
And bred by her mum. What more could you ask for?
afraid we haven't got the little jockey's name. None of us are privy to that.
But whoever she is, she's very sweet and
Yeah.
very pretty.
Yeah.
Well, what a show, Charlotte Prosser. Been a long time coming and you've earned it. And also well done to Simon Bingley.
So the Supreme is going back down to Cardiff
Yeah,
tonight, so stayed in Wales.
yes, and the capital.
Yeah, yeah. I'm not sure, to be honest, of the form on this pony. So I'm not really sure if it's been out.
No,
Where it's been this year.
I couldn't tell you. I don't know
No.
anything about it.
No, I don't. Actually, if he blew it up, it's the type of pack John Keane would have.
That's what I was thinking when you
Yeah.
told me what he's been into. Yes, he could.
You know, he's always got really. He rides. A lot of his hacks would be pure thoroughbreds,
Yes.
and he had lots of nice dark, strong colour. You know, black dark. He did have a lovely grey hack years and years ago called Formidable, which won just about everything before it. But you know, that's the sort of pattern he'd have.
Yeah. Oh. pretty combination, isn't it?
Yeah. The child's just the right size, isn't she?
Yes.
There we are. We're going to have a lap of honour, are we? No,
Yeah,
more
let's
pictures.
hope, yeah.
In the background, we can just see they're still doing the cuddy. Well, we think it's the in hand, but we're not sure if they've done that. We could now be onto the cuddy, so.
Well, I should imagine there's one very proud grandfather in Len Bingley looking on and watching this with his lovely granddaughter Evie.
Yeah, and one of the stewards up here as well, so. I hope he's watching and not working at the minute.
Yes, right there. And Grandma. Man, so I don't know whether she's called Grandma, but I'm sure they are so delighted with that.
There'll be a big Welsh contingent cheering on the reserve pony as well, as Simon's married to
yes, of course,
Sally originally from Regent.
Right, yes.
So not far neighbours of ours actually, a family we'd have all been in family than in pony club and hunting together. So
Sally's grandfather used to farm the farm where my prefects came from. Yeah, over at Kingalton, near St Jacinto, or Spain.
Oh, I didn't realise it. Ringgold came from there.
Yeah.
I thought it was West Wales prefect.
No. Well, originally I was in Pentook living.
That's fine. Yeah.
Well done, Charlotte.
Yeah,
couldn't be happier for you.
And nicely behaved ponies as well, which is what they should be. Both of them.
Yes, and Charlotte's jockey is a tiny jockey.
Yeah.
Simon, I really learnt to daisy cut the last couple of years since he's been doing this. Really proud of him. He's had to come down several gears from his cobs.
He must take his trainers off now. Can have a rest when the kids are too old for lead rein. You have to just stand at the side then and. Mark Tamplin.
We'll say a kiss off Mark Tamplin. There we go.
So she can't go too far now.
No.
Oh, we're going to see the in hand.
Yeah.
So got more in this, so we should be able to catch up with it, shouldn't we?
So we're looking across at the cuddy, which is judged as one, the Royal Welsh Championship and cuddy.
That's the hunter breeding, Tigborn. Simon Charles is showing this one, but I know it would normally be produced by Anne Bassett down in Dorset.
Right.
Of course, originally from Cardiff.
Yeah.
So Anne's Welsh.
Lovely animal.
that actually won. That was Sportos champion as a yearling at the Winter Fair. I only know that because I judged it that day, and it was a big yearling then, and I've never seen it since. So
How nice for you to see it.
yeah, it's quite nice to see that it has progressed.
Yeah.
And to see it in a cuddy. And I know that Anne and her partner Tony Wareham, well, I know Tony especially likes to have something in the cuddy every year, and I think they tend to have an animal qualify every year.
Well, that's a judge, Mr. Tim Wiggett, who's having a good look. Quite difficult. I mean, you've got some really, really good animals in here, and all so different.
Yeah.
So I think it just comes down to what catches his eye today.
So there's the Welsh. You got the A, B. There's the D. I don't see the C. Or is that my imagination?
Maybe not.
There's the show and pony breed in the Shetland.
Maybe he decided not to bring the C down.
Yeah.
He did look very hot, the sea, and it was
Yeah,
blowing
maybe it's
quite
just
a lot.
got
So maybe he just
too hot.
decided to cool him down, and which would be sensible.
That's the part bred. And you know, maybe to some people, it's the Royal Welsh was the ultimate goal for them, and possibly not the cuddy.
Oh, is that the sea there? Might be the sea there.
Quite. Yeah, could be.
I think the sea is
there we are. They are all. They are all there.
Yeah.
Then we did think it was odd he was missing.
Yeah.
So that was the coloured native.
Is that the one you judged?
Yeah, but so this must be the cuddy because that ended up reserve, but because a gelding was champion, that made the young stock eligible to come into the cuddy.
Yeah.
That's the riding pony breeding. I don't think we'd seen that. That's Heron's Mill Tiger Lily. I'm afraid I didn't get the owner's name.
Is this Lynn Spree? Section B. He's giving them all a good look, isn't he?
Yeah, yeah. I know this must still be in hand because the Shire's still there.
Yeah, yeah. Well, they just judge it as one, really, don't they?
Yeah, so then they just
pull out the extra one if one doesn't qualify.
As the Shire didn't.
Yeah.
Won it last year, but then wasn't eligible for the cuddy. And we haven't seen them all out either, so I'm not really sure how they. But like you say, you could have 10 different judges, couldn't you? And they could have 10 different results.
Yeah, and they must pick the best they think.
Yeah.
Of course, we're all rooting for a Welsh pony to go for Wales, but. There's the wonderful sash.
I'd like the Hunter to go, but only because I've just seen it progress. The D mare is nice. I like the D so is the A's. So is the B's. Yeah, the A mare is. Quite often a Welsh breed has gone through from here, though, haven't they?
Yes, definitely. We've had 14 Section A's since the Hoist in Hand started in 1965 when it was sponsored by Fredericks, and then changed to the Lloyds Bank in 1972, and became Judy Creeber for a year, Roy Creeber for 5-6 years, Templeton.
So we had a B last year, Sports Horse the year before.
There's been 14 Section A's qualified from the Royal Welsh. 9 B's, 7 C's and 7 D's, and 4 Welsh Part-bred.
Good number then of Welsh or part-bred Welsh.
A sports horse in 2017 qualified, a B in 2018.
Sports horse in 17 was Simon Charlesworth. 2016
was Valor Dancing Fairy Luster Section B. And 2015 was my champion, Kylan Callanan.
Dr. Wynne.
When Dr. Wynne famously ran him. He wouldn't do that in the heat now, would he?
No.
Who's it going to be?
He's gone for the If you see something move now, you think that's riding pony breeding. Which is Heron's Mill Tiger Lily. 1933. So therefore that's qualified for the cuddy.
Cuddy, yeah.
I'll just try and find out the class it came from. And then the D.
The D mare reserve. Oh, lovely. Fantastic. He's having a good day.
And there we have our screen being from the riding pony section. Beautiful.
And it's Miss S. Macmillan's Heron's Mill Tiger Lily.
Number 1933.
By Chaikus Troubadour and out of Copybush Eye of the Tiger. And this was from the riding pony breeding section. And I know that's Matt McGibbon showing it, but I'm not sure where the owner's from, to be honest. I'll try and find out here.
And the reserve going then to the lovely Baron section D mare, Doriel Lloyd with, I'm afraid I can't understand my writing, but I know it's...
Plythol Gwen and Mai.
There we go.
1933 has actually come exhibited from Miss Macmillan from Pembrokeshire.
There we go. Again, staying in Wales.
Yeah.
How lovely is that?
I'm bred by them, and I know Matt McGivern's from Pembrokeshire. I don't really see him showing it in hand that often, so quite a new thing for him. He's normally showing riddens. So that's taken the cuddy. So hopefully we will get to see the overall Supreme shortly.
Yes.
Well, we'll probably stop and then start.
your hands together for our in-hand Tour champion of the 2019 show, Miss Ellen.
There we go, ladies and gentlemen, the Cuddy qualifier and Supreme in hand of the Royal Welsh Show 2019. This comes from the riding pony breeding section, Heron's Mill Tiger Lily. And in reserve is the section D, the Baron Mare, Dorian Lloyd's, Burton Gwen Meyer. Congratulations, what a lovely animal.
Yes, she is, isn't she, Lottie? Yes. And the handler, Matt McGivern.
And she's still looking bright.
Yes. There's Charlotte having a drink there, ready before they get ready for the Supremes. See the rock-driven ponies.
And now we have the
Ready?
Supreme Championship, which includes the driving, the ridden, and the in hand.
And I see Wales's most notable photographer, Anthony Reynolds there. I'll give Anthony a plug. It's Mark Tamplin. Mark has won here on several occasions in the park.
So next is the Royal Welsh Supreme Horse Championship. The Supreme Horse Championship was started in 2012 with the in-hand champions and the ridden champions in competition against each other. It's now been extended to include driven, and why not? After all, we're looking for the best of the whole week. My notes say, and this is rather ironic considering the weather, now firmly established, it presents a fitting climax to 4 days of hot competition. Well, hotter than they thought. Currently nearly 30 degrees in that ring. Luckily a breeze has come up. Lloyd's Fish and Chips, Lampeter, are again sponsoring with £750 going to the champion, and with the runner-up getting £250. Last year's champion was Pinstrumbly Door Latif, and reserve champion was the Dutch Section B, Sturgis Hove Escudo. And of course, because we have a change of judge, then all of the in-hand, all of the ridden are eligible to come in if they wish. Our judge is Bob Champion. He was born in Sussex, but is now in North Yorkshire.
I believe Bob, if I remember rightly, as a child, I can remember him winning the Grand National. I've got to be honest, I think when I looked earlier, the name of the horse came into my head, but I've forgotten what it was now. But yes, well-known jockey, and as I say, I remember him from my younger years.
Yes, he won the 1981 Grand National.
Oh, Aldeniti.
Did you ever bet on him?
I've no idea. I think we used to, in those days, never been anyone for betting, so quite possibly I might have had something in the sweep. I can remember the year I got married, I think, or was it my sister got married, I had one in the sweep, and every other horse or just about every other horse fell down. And my rank outsider romped home, and I think that was called Wynarden.
Right.
But that's always stuck in my mind. But I've got to be honest, I'm a little bit mean with money, and to put money on something without it being a certainty goes against the grain.
So I don't think everything's come back in. I think what they've just chosen to come in the champions. Whether that's the rule or not, I'd have to double check. But,
yes, our wonderful colleague Helen is so efficient. We're the Hackney going. She's very nice.
How lovely. That is the champion ridden animal. Champion driven animal, sorry. It's been a long, hot day.
Yeah.
Beautifully turned out. Going beautifully. How elegant.
Yes, quite. And again, beautiful turnout. Gentleman in his top hat, or silk top hat.
Yes.
Beautiful carriage and harness.
The sports car of the horse era.
Come on, young lady, now. Strut your stuff. It's a lovely barrel there from the cob section. Well, section D's.
Coming to the end now. Keep going.
Yes.
Not many more runs to do.
No, this is it. It's a long way round when it's so hot, isn't
dear.
it?
Yeah. And you don't flag because all eyes are on you.
Mm.
This is the best of the best in the ring. Culmination of 4 days of hot competition.
That's right. Well, I think next to go is Simon Bingley and a beautiful Levy, and equally beautiful apricot with the apricot.
She's so sweet, doesn't she? And the,
Yes.
the colouring with the yellow, and it all matches in so beautifully.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Simon on half speed.
Yes, as I said earlier, he has to go down the gear now
Yeah.
from running his cobs. Yes. But I think he's got it off to a fine art.
And she's a very, very nice little rider, isn't she?
Yes. Mm-hmm. And if you see Simon's legs, they're in unison with the pony. He's not too far in front, he's not too far behind, spot on. And the pony on its turn does a nice bend round the hand
Yeah.
for them. I do think this stretch of this lead rein must be getting Simon. I think the hair's changing colour a tad.
No, he's still one of the young ones.
Yeah.
She's sweet.
She is adorable.
I bet she's hot, isn't she?
Yes, but what a
Poor little
smile.
thing.
And she, beautiful picture overall.
Lovely him chatting to her, taking time.
And looking at Bob Champion, he hasn't changed over the years, except he hasn't got dark hair anymore.
I know, that's pretty good really, doesn't he?
Mm.
Rosette's bobbing along.
A halt in the middle of a show and off they go again on the other rein. Good thing these introduction now of these straps on the front of the saddle for the small children. Over the years you've seen so many children hanging on the pony's mouths with their little hands going up and down, and it's a lot for them to try and balance and
I quite
and
agree.
do a riding trot. Yeah, so
And it's nice to see the hands low. There is a bit of a fashion for holding the hands up in the air and waving them like a pram, which is one of my pet hates. Because it unbalances the horse, and I don't know what they think they're doing with the bit when they pull up high, because it just pulls into the gum instead of pulling down on the jaw.
Of course. I've got to be honest, I've over the years always been fanatical about my granddaughter's hands, and I always say, would you like a lump of metal in your mouth and be pulled from either side?
Yeah, that's right. So if you keep your hands low, it's easy to balance. And particularly for little kids, they can always just grab hold of the front of the saddle, as you say, with the strap. It's ideal.
I think when they used to be, they were able to just hold on the front of the saddle. But then when they're as small as that jockey, their little hands are too small to get under.
That's right.
So,
I know last time I went riding, I've never been the best rider in the world, but last time I went riding, I went for a 4-hour trek across Dartmoor and spent most of the time holding onto the front of the saddle and just letting the horse go.
You had one that knew its way, did you?
Yeah, it knew its way. It had been a lead trek horse, and I thought, well, actually, I can't fight this. I just might as well just enjoy the ride.
I'm afraid riding, I do still have a go now and again.
Yeah.
I do have a problem getting on. I have a problem getting off, and I have a problem for about 4 or 5 days after.
When you're walking like John Wayne.
I can't even walk then.
Yes, but the thing is, you see, because you used to ride properly, then you use your legs properly, and your legs and your muscles are not used to it.
No,
so you put them under a lot of strain. And
And my granddaughter said to me now, as she's had her exams and that, why don't you ride her now? I'm 70, I'm getting past, I can't
You don't bounce.
it, no. Not only that, I suffer with backache dreadfully then.
Yeah, no. You've got to be sensible, haven't you?
Yes. And as I say, getting me on, they really we ought to have, that television programme where they film things and you get money for?
Yeah.
Because it was, I need somebody with a video camera, because it's a comedy of errors. He's trying to get on a horse, and my husband trying to hoist me on. Oh, you. Oh, yeah.
As Mr. Bob Champion takes his final look at the exhibit. So, ladies and gentlemen, these are the top exhibits of the in excess of 3,000 entries that we facilitate after the show. Dyma array o gorau i gyfeiriad, sef y gyfeiriad sydd wedi dyddiadu o can o'r gam o 8 am y Family. These horses are exhibited in various classes starting late o'clock in the morning.
Well, the judge now having a look around again. Lovely smile on his face. He's obviously enjoying his job. It's nice to see not a serious face on the judge. He's taking in everything, but he's still smiling. I think he comes from the judge from a background of horsey people. I do believe, I could be wrong, but I'm sure my mother I remember my mother telling me that Mr. Champion's father had a shop somewhere in South Wales, or a grocery store in somewhere. And I seem to remember saying that she knew Mr. Champion and brother growing up when they were little, very small. But
so I wonder if he's what he's going to do now. Somebody's going to be very excited in a minute.
yes, I know. Lovely to see a judge that looks like he's really enjoying what he's doing in there.
Yeah, and of course he can pick any of them. It doesn't matter if they've been reserve champion. They can pick any of them.
Yeah, this is it, and he's not right. And it's something he likes on that. But
yeah, something he likes that we can't see. Yeah.
So.
Oh, the driving horse.
Forward. Well, I've got to be honest, the driven pony was reserved back in 2016 when Pony Hybrid was supreme. But there was a driven pony was reserved to it.
And the Cobb Reserve.
Well done, how nice.
Oh, no, he's pulled three forward.
They brought Charlotte forward as well,
right.
Charlotte Crosser.
Oh, he's having another look. That's whittled it down to 3. Oh, the suspense. Going round again, having a look. Very different animal to a racehorse.
Right, Charlotte, let your pony smile.
Yeah.
Bless her.
Oh, I bet he gives it to her.
Oh my goodness, yes. Well, she just tug at your heart, yes, tug at your heartstrings. It is a beautiful picture.
Yeah, leader in the driving, I reckon he'll go for. I might be wrong. Yeah, leader.
Oh, wow. Well done, Charlotte. Oh, superb.
Oh, she's crying.
Yes, I'm not surprised. Oh, she's so earned this. She worked so hard. And that delightful little jockey.
That's super.
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful.
Oh, look at her little face.
The face of 2019 there, that isn't it? I wonder if she realises that.
Just
oh, look, and even the judge is taking a photograph. How sweet is that?
It's worth being boiled alive in a jacket,
Yes.
isn't it, just to win that?
As I say, I'm so delighted for Charlotte and her family. They have bred some beautiful ponies over the years.
Ah, look at that
there
sash.
We go, that sash, yes. I wonder if they get free fish and chips for the year off Lloyd's fish and chip shop.
Well, I'd hope not, otherwise she'll be too heavy for the pony by next year.
Yes, but we don't know
I'm told
the
they're
little
very
jockey.
good fish and chips.
Right, we'll have to take a trip to Lampeter one day. Yeah. In fact, we never go through the town when we go to Lampeter show. We go a different way around. So,
They've been there a long time in Lambert, haven't they?
yes. Oh, isn't she
Her little
beautiful?
face.
She is just so adorable. Don't turn into a teenager, sweetheart. Stay
She will.
as lovely as you are.
She will. But they'll have this memory to look back on, won't
Yes,
they?
this is it.
So who, did we see who was reserve or not? Oh, there, I think the driving horse was reserve, was it?
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I think so.
Right, I'm not saying this out loud, but there we go.
I think, if I remember rightly, this pony is actually for sale, so may not be after today.
No.
But if you're looking for a super pony, well, there it is.
Yes, that's right. You don't get any better than
No.
winning the Royal Welsh and going Supreme of Show.
No, and,
It's a lifetime dream.
and what a lovely child's pony is that it's behaved impeccably
Yeah.
in a very, very electric atmosphere, hasn't it?
This is it. And there's nothing like breeding your own and then it going Supreme at the show.
Yeah, yeah.
You just cannot beat it.
You do realise that little girl won't want to sell it now?
Well, no, but maybe she doesn't
Maybe she's got another one. Maybe
Yes,
it's another.
maybe.
They have something else coming on for her. How lovely.
Dilwyn Thomas says that's in memory of Dilwyn Thomas's wife, that is, who passed away in 2008, I believe. That lady's got my hat on.
It's a beautiful hat.
I got that hat at home.
I think we have hat envy.
Oh, I'm so, as I say, delighted. People get fed up of hearing me saying it, but I am so delighted for them.
Lovely. Lovely culmination to the show. I think congratulations are in order to the Royal Welsh for putting on such a good show this year.
Of course they have, yes.
The classes they're adding, as you know, they're gradually improving things and changing things, and Rome wasn't built in a day, and we've
no,
seen.
it wasn't. There was, but and they're making it far more of a fun show, aren't they? Like inviting us to do this commentary, you know, and nothing is sort of rigid, is it? It's so everybody can enjoy it.
I think, you know, that the ponies, the breeding is serious. The breeding is serious of animals, but there has to be a fun element to the showing.
It does, yes.
And it has to be about meeting people and seeing people and just having a nice time, really. And yes, of course, trying to beat everybody, but the sportsmanship needs to come back. And in the ring, you know, be like the gladiators, and out of the ring, be friends.
That's right, yes.
There's always another day, another rosette.
Of course there is, and as I always say, you see it from a different side of the coin when you're a judge.
Yeah, you do.
And as much as you'd like to give everybody that red rosette, you can't. And, and this is it, and if some people don't take it that well, as I think, try to become a judge and see the other side of it.
I think that everybody looks for something, for a reason why the judges put something up, other than the animal's the best animal in their eyes. And we can all find connections, especially when we've been in it a long time.
Unfortunately, you do. This is it.
And you tend to be friends with the people, because you all make friends through the ponies. You tend to be friends with the people who like the same sort of ponies that you do.
Well, yes, you do. But at the end of the day, if you're friends and you show under a friend, you've got to take what that friend gives you. And if it's not what you want, well, just close the book on it and try again.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, you know, people, it all goes all over Facebook. Oh, they put up their friend. No, they didn't put up their friend. They put their friend's pony, and if it's the best pony on the day, fantastic. But they never put on Facebook when you put the friend last.
No, quite. No, this is it.
Which happens on a number of occasions.
This is it. No.
But in general, I think it's been a really nice, happy Royal Welsh.
It has.
I think there's always disappointed people at the Royal Welsh, but when the judging is honest and straight, then I think there's just disappointed people. There's not the whinging and moaning so much. So. Ava.
So we had Evie and Ava.
How funny.
There we go. And we've learned to lip read.
Yes, we can't speak Welsh, we can't read Dutch or French, but we can lip read.
Well, at least the word Ava. Well done, Charlotte Prosser and Amesbury Stud.
Well done.
And the beautiful Ava, and we've all said we don't know the child's name. We do now.
Ava.
Well done,
Look at
Ava.
that smile.
That's it,
Oh.
yes.
Fantastic.
And I bet Charlotte's going along and her head is in the shed. It hasn't clicked out.
I think she deserves an ice cream.
Yes, I think so, yes. Wow, 1968 was a very lucky number.
I think this is probably when we say goodbye to everybody. Following on, there is the Royal Welsh in hand. Oh no, it's not. There's the 100-year champion of champions. But I don't know if it's going to be shown live or not. But we're off before them.
Yes, I think we are, aren't we? Yes, what I do think now. After this, we go to the Black Mountain Falconry. And then we go into a few driving carriage driving then.
It's Wednesday.
Oh, there we go. Say no more. The day has got to me. It's being hot in this little house.
Very hot.
Yes.
Well, let's see. It'd be nice.
Yes,
Commentating with
it
you.
has got, isn't it? Yes. And,
Same time next year.
Well, let's hope, yes. And diolch yn fawr ers for inviting me. Or should I say yes, Pedwarec?
Absolutely.
There we go, that's it then. Oh no, we're back to our little superstar. There shall be celebrations down in Marshfield, I think, tonight. There we go. There we go then, diolch yn fawr.
The team at the moment are setting up the pens so that we can have the exhibits in place. As you all know, the society was established in 1904. First show held in Aberystwyth. But it has come on leaps and bounds and from the 442 livestock entries we received in Aberystwyth in 1904, we had in excess of 8,000 livestock entries, be they from the horses, the cattle, the sheep, the pigs, and the goats, etc. So it's a wealth of livestock that we can see and appreciate here at the Royal Welsh. For those of you that are good at mathematics, you look down at the society celebrating its centenary was in 2004, and we have a 100 show in 2019. But to give you a little bit of a background, we were unable to hold the show every year, given the war years. And in addition, of course, also, due to petrol rationing, the show was not held in 1948. And shows very clearly for the foot and mouth disease going by the canine, and even having soil to give it into the foot and mouth. We did not hold the show in 2001. Therefore, we are now celebrating 100 years of the Royal Welsh Show. I'm going to have a copy of my independent Charlie and the carriers in the service, not only a show that is held for the society and the many attendants for the 4 days. This will spend almost 10 million as attendants in the Royal Welsh Show. So we do hope that we are also able to contribute to the economy of the area. By the
Thank you.